Yes, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV. Just had a really good show when we were talking about any question that you wanted to talk about. And tonight is going to be a great game, we hope. Arsenal versus Tottenham Hotspur. It's the second North London derby of the season. And if I'm not wrong, this is the fourth North London derby for Ange. And I don't think he's won any of the other three, if I'm right. I think he drew away last year, lost at home this year. So his fourth North London derby that Tottenham are going to try and win under Ange. Welcome, Stel. What are we expecting tonight? About an hour and a half ago, you said you weren't really feeling it. It didn't feel getting a bit closer to the team news coming out. You're starting to feel a little bit of the buzz, a bit of the North London derby excitement?
No.
Good,
I really just, do you know, I actually want this game over and done with. I want us to win. It's North London derby. But, you know, if we win, there's no bragging rights. They're second. We're bloody 12th, 11th. What bragging rights have we got? If we lose, it's just more humiliation and they maybe kickstart their season from having a little blip. I think it's going to be a draw, Savva. I think both teams are going to cancel each other out. 1-1, 2-2. Chaotic game, lots of talking points, maybe a red card, some tricky VARs. A very entertaining evening of gossip points, but not really much of a footballing spectacle is what I expect tonight.
Well, there you go. The famous last word. Stel's written this game off as an encounter. Look, it is interesting, right? Because you do hear the phrase a lot, don't you, of it's a North London derby, form goes out the window. But realistically, for the last few years, that hasn't really been the case. I know we always want to say it goes out the window, but last year, Arsenal came to us, form didn't go out the window. This season, when they came to us, form didn't go out the window. Does form go out the window tonight, or are we purely hanging on to the fact? Actually, let me change the question. Arsenal have lost their last two at home, one on penalties, one as a straight 2-0 into Newcastle. Is that a good time to play a team that haven't won at home for two games, or is that the worst time because the chances of them losing a third straight home game is quite remote? How do you look at it?
Well, the last 5 Premier League games, Arsenal haven't lost any. Spurs have lost 3. So can we separate cup form from league form? I think we can, because Spurs have shown in the cups that they're progressing, but in the league we're regressing. Whereas Arsenal have shown that in the cups they're not quite ticking, but in the league they're still second. So I think Arsenal are a different proposition in the league to what we are. And they've got home advantage. So, look, Arsenal, for me, are the favourites tonight. Injuries or no injuries. I mean, we've got just as many bloody injuries, if not more.
Yeah.
So, are we going into this game in any form? I mean, bloody hell, we couldn't even beat Tamworth Town in 90 minutes. What form? What form are we in, people? What is this form we're in? I think that 1-0 win against Liverpool has masked over the reality of what's going on, which is we're not in good form, man. We really are not in good form, and we're tired. I mean, I don't think Arsenal's last 2 cup games are necessarily what we should be focusing on. But I think there is a little vulnerability now creeping into Arsenal, which is why I think we draw, which is why I don't think we'll lose.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, look, first of all, I'll say there's 300 people in here exactly right now and growing. And if I told you that I've got 39 likes on the show, I'll be honest, guys and girls, sort it out. We're not going to stream for you for 39 likes out of 300 people. Smash that like button. That is like currency to YouTubers. It's free for you to do. It doesn't cost anything, and it really does help us. So please do smash that button. And if anyone would like to subscribe, we're now on the road to 16K. We've gone over 15 and a half, and we've got about 485 to go until we hit 16K. And please get over and subscribe to Iggy, Stel, and the boys over at Tottenham Away. You know where to find them, and they will be live tonight at 10:30 for all of tonight's shenanigans, should we say. Yeah, I make you right. It's interesting, isn't it? I think the Liverpool win has clouded again. We seem to do this a lot as Spurs fans. We don't win for 3 or 4 games, then win a game, and we go, "Oh, everything's great. See, this is who we are." Problem is, though, if you do something sporadically, that's not actually who you are, is it? That's then the anomaly. And there's a difference, isn't there? Because if it's who we are, we do it every week. So will Arsenal be looking at us and thinking, well, yeah, these guys are in terrible form, North London derby rivals, it's at our own ground. Will they be looking and thinking this is a good time to play us?
The Arsenal fans I know are worried about tonight's game. The Arsenal fans I've been speaking to are concerned. They're saying that, Spurs actually get goals. They score a lot. And they're worried that our attack's going to get into them. And I think their biggest worry is that they just can't score goals at the moment. So a lot of Arsenal fans I'm speaking to tonight are actually concerned we might win.
We'll help them out with that tonight.
Listen, I don't know if they're being...
Will. You know we will. You just know we will. Like Havertz, one will hit his arse and go in. Someone like Raheem Sterling, who I can't remember the last time he scored a goal, will have a tap in. I just feel like this is what we do to help teams out.
Yeah, I think Arsenal fans are being a bit over dramatic, but I get why they're concerned, and they should be. And I think Spurs fans are doing what we always do, and we're going into a game with lots of delusion and unrealistic expectation, rather than just being humble and saying, "Do you know what? Maybe we don't get beaten today. We can get a draw out of this, and do you know what? We'll take that." But that's the nature of football fans. The delusion is high. It's especially at our club, man. I mean, what right have we got to say we're going to go to the Emirates and win? They're second in the league. We are 13th. Where does this come from? Where does this mindset come from? We're going to beat Arsenal at the Emirates.
I think it probably comes from the fact that if you actually look at the games Spurs have done better this season, it tends to be City, Liverpool, apart from the league game, Villa, United. When we play the Bournemouths, the Forests, not Forest, because if Wolfie's watching, he'll hate me. When we play the Ipswiches, the Palaces, we struggle. Do you think that might be where the optimism is coming from, coupled with the fact that it is a North London derby, which is why we truly believe, or many fans believe, that we are going to win today, or that it's certainly our best chance to deliver 3 points today?
No, I don't. To have your best chance, you need your best players on the pitch. We don't have them. We've got a front three that at the moment looks very a midfield that's sometimes good, sometimes underwhelming, and we've got our third and fourth choice centre backs. One of them's not even a centre back. So I don't look at this. We don't even have our first choice goalie. So if we went into this game with our best starting 11, I'd say, yeah, we got a chance. We do, but we don't. We don't have our best starting 11. So I don't think this is our best chance. That key word "best" is the bit that I can't agree with. Look, I want Spurs to win. I hope we win. I hate the filth. I hate the South London scum. Nothing would please me more than putting a dagger through the Arsenal season, and for the second season in a row being the reason they don't win the league. I would love that, but I'm honest. I don't think we beat them tonight. I don't. I think a draw, though, we can do. I think we can get a draw.
No, I agree with you. So Matthew says, Savva, will you be happy if we win, or are you with Stel? I'm pretty certain that out of Stel's mouth in the last 60 seconds, I heard him say, "I want nothing more than to beat the scum." I'm pretty sure I heard that. So did you. So Matthew, the microphones don't lie, okay? We don't say something in here and it comes out different at the other end, all right? By the way, I am refreshing like mad because the teams should be coming out. The team is out. If you would like the team, ladies and gentlemen, the team is thusly. It is Kinski in goal, Pedro Porro, Radu Dragusin, Archie Gray, and Jed Spencer's a back four.
As predicted.
Papa Sarr, Yves Basuma, and Bergval. with Kulusevski, Solanke, and Son. So that means that the bench is Brandon Austin, Reguilon, Ulasesi, Hardy, Maddison, of course, is always the one left out. Moore, Johnson, Lancashire, and the Pigeon, Richarlison, is back on the bench. So what do you make of that, Stel? Any talking points there? I guess Bergvall starting over James Maddison in a game of this magnitude. I mean, possibly.
I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. The back five, I 100% agree. For me, you've got to start Kulu or Maddison in the 10 in a game like this. You've put a young kid away at the Emirates in the 10. I don't mind him starting, but I would rather he plays with Maddison or Kulu in that midfield role. And he hasn't done that. And he's put Maddison on the bench, our top goal contributor, assists and goals on the bench. He's started Son, who has been woeful, and he's put Kulu in his weaker position. Freaking hell, for me, he should have gone Bissouma, Bergvall, Kulu in the 3, and then I would have gone Solanke as striker, Maddison in the front 3, have him on the pitch, and then, okay, then maybe there's an excuse to start Son or Johnson. So I think not having Kulu in the 10 and having Maddison on the bench, I don't agree with that. But we will see if I'm proven right or if this is going to come back and become a clipped Stel. But you said I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure.
Well, look, before we go on, here is the Arsenal team that's going to play Tottenham tonight. So the Arsenal team tonight is David Raya in goal, a back 4 of Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, and Lewis Skelly. The midfield of Partey, Rice, and Odegaard. And then their front 3 is Sterling, Havertz, and Trossard. Their bench is Neto, Zinchenko, Tierney, Kiwior, Jorginho, Marino, Martinelli, Cabby, I don't know who that is, and Butler, Oyedeji. So I'm guessing
Who's
a couple of young. Neto is the goalkeeper. Neto is the sub goalkeeper.
Right. Savva, who are their wing backs again?
Their fullbacks are Timber and Lewis Skelly.
See, Timber's fit. That was my worry because he's actually good. Because he went off injured.
Timber against.
Yeah, that's good.
So it's going to be Timber against Son.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, what's the point?
There you go, Angus. That's your team lineup for tonight. Can I ask, Stel? Having looked at our team, why I actually thought that in that first half the other day, James Maddison was the standout player for Tottenham. And I know it's difficult because it was only Tamworth, but why is it that he is constantly the one left out? He's our top goal contributor from goals and assists combined. He is constantly the one left out. Why?
Because this manager's an idiot. This manager's got an agenda. I don't understand. He's our most creative player. He freaking hurt. He hurt Arsenal at the Emirates last season. He set up both goals last season, James Maddison. We went to the Emirates and he got 2 assists. He should be on the pitch. I disagree with this. I don't understand what's Heung-min Son done to justify starting. Fair enough. Son, he scored 2 goals at the Emirates last season, but he's not been good. This season, he's not been good, Son. Maybe he's hoping that Son's got a goal in him. I mean, well, listen, we're going to find out. We'll see what happens. But I personally think Kulu and Maddison should both be on the pitch. One in the 10, one in the wide areas. I don't agree with Son starting out wide and Maddison not being on the pitch. Maddison has been better than Son this season. I don't get it. But that's do you know what? There's a lot of pressure on Bergvall now as well by making him play with Bissouma and Sol.
Do you know what I feel like he's set his stall tonight. Listen, I've always said about if we look at that midfield, Basuma is one of those. Basuma's either brilliant or non-existent. I don't feel like there's a middle ground with him, right? I think he's actually been our best midfielder the last 3 or 4 games, if I'm completely honest. But Sarr, for me, I can only imagine is in there for the engine and for the legs to compete against the likes of Rice and Bergvall. Because, Rice and Party. For me, as a footballer, I know people always don't get the actual word I say here. I don't think Sarr's a good footballer. I think he's got a great engine still. I think if I asked him to run around for 100 hours in a row, he's going to do it. But for me, I would have preferred to have seen Bergvall alongside Basuma and James Maddison as an actual creative force that can find Solanke. That's just my preference. And I don't understand why he's being alienated. Again, it just feels so odd to me.
It's just pissed me off. These are the kinds of things that wind me up because I don't understand it. It's almost like players can play badly and they get rewarded, and players actually have. Do you know what? What this confirms to me is that Ange and Maddison don't get on. Something's happened.
Oh, for sure.
It's so evident now because this isn't once, twice. It's every week now, and he's just. Do you know what? I almost feel like he's been scapegoated for the Tamworth game. I actually feel like he's blamed Maddison for it.
I thought he was our best player. I thought he was the only one that actually said, you know what? I'm not going to do a million passes. I'm going to try and get the ball forward and I'm going to actually take some shots. Do you know what I mean? But listen, Bergvall for me, I like Bergvall. I think he's a very talented young lad. But it's what we talked about earlier. You know, when we were talking about the mentality and whether people are ready for these sorts of big occasions and big games, we're going to find out tonight because this is Arsenal's best midfield, isn't it? Partey, Rice, Odegaard, that is their first choice midfield 3. So hats off. I hope he has a great game, Bergvall, but him and Sarr in there together does worry me. It really does worry me. Let us know in the chat what you think. Is James Maddison being used as a scapegoat? Why is he always the one being left out? It doesn't matter how badly the others play, it seems. They're never left out. James Maddison always is. Let us know what you think. Still, before we go on to, I do want to talk about the Sol Campbell thing for a little bit. I feel like we have to, right? Look, when you look at the Arsenal team today, I mean, the one area where you would say they're probably weakest would be Havertz, Trossard, and Sterling.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that? And do you see them causing us problems? Because the one thing we will do is we will allow space in behind Spence and Porro. So we will allow Sterling to have a lot of the ball and Trossard to have a lot of the ball. So how are you expecting them to get at us from an attacking standpoint?
I think they're going to dominate the midfield. I think I said this on your previous stream. Rice, Partey, and Odegaard is a much better midfield than Basuma, Sarr, and Bergvall. Theirs is more experienced and it's more powerful. Sarr is still quite young. Bergvall's a kid. And Basuma's our only experienced player. But the one thing we know about Basuma is he's not mature. We need Basuma to put in a top performance. Like he's the only one for me that can raise the levels in that midfield with an experienced level performance. So I think Arsenal will boss that midfield. I think they're stronger and better. I'm just being honest about it. But Havertz has been poor. Trossard's been rubbish when he starts for Arsenal. Raheem Sterling, he looked lively, but again, it's Raheem Sterling. He's not the player he once was. I think our front three is probably better. If I'm honest with you, I think our front three is better. But that midfield, if we don't win that battle, how do we get the ball to our front three?
Yeah, again, I mean, when people are saying Sarr more defensively solid than Matters, but when you play a midfield 3, surely one of those 3 has got to be the creative force. And if you're taking Kulu away from that midfield 3, surely, like, are we going there to defend? Is this his idea of tweaking and adapting? I just can't I just can't get it. Just can't get it.
The back five makes perfect sense. I think he's got that spot on. I don't disagree with it at all. I think that's the best we've got right now.
Agreed.
In terms of midfield, to not play Maddison, listen, this is what's going to happen. If we win or we get a draw, this argument means nothing. If we don't now, if we lose, all fingers are going to point as to Ange's choice to start Son and to not start Maddison. The fingers will be pointed very harshly, and rightly so. So I think the conversation we're having all depends on the final score now.
No, I agree with you. I just feel like a lot of our fans, the last thing on Maddison, I feel like a lot of our fans don't actually seem to understand what James Maddison is as a footballer. When we talk about more defensively solid and he works hard and people work harder, James Maddison's a playmaker. For years still, we cried out for a playmaker, right? We get a playmaker and then we got half our fan base that goes, oh yeah, but he doesn't track back. Well, first of all, James Maddison does. He works very hard tracking back. But first and foremost, I want my playmaker saying, give me the ball. Because you notice Arsenal have got a playmaker in Odegaard playing. Do you know what I mean? Odegaard's going to get on the ball. He's going to prod. He's going to probe. I just don't get it. But listen, I want to move on to look at this Sol Campbell thing, which is doing the rounds, should we say? I mean, first and foremost, I've seen an advert of Sol Campbell. I can't remember the product that he's on. What is it? I can't remember. Anyone, let me know what advert is it that Sol Campbell's on at the moment?
Google Pixel,
right? So, okay, so we've got him on that advert, and then he's done the interview with my man Turkish at AFTV and Don Robbie. Now, this seems to have got a lot of Spurs fans almost like gone back in 25 years to rediscover the anger that they once had about Sol Campbell. Stel, have you watched it? Have you seen what Sol Campbell said? Do you still feel this hate and anger that a lot of people have towards Sol Campbell a quarter of a century on? What's your whole feelings about this?
Well, I'll tell you what I think, then I've got to go because I'm getting messages as well. I've got to shoot. But fans that say they don't like the whole we're all having a party when Sol Campbell, you know the rest, and he's at Judas, see you next Tuesday. We've got to put that to bed. We've got to stop singing these songs. It's, you know, we're past that now. Sol Campbell recently came out as well and said, you know, he wants it all to stop and, you know, fix bridges and whatnot. This is how you like the touch paper. This is how you throw grenades into the pit. This is why we sing those songs. This is why we'll always sing those songs. And this is why we will forever dislike you, hate you. You know, honestly, he's everything we call him and good. Because this is exactly, there's no need for this. The timing as well. Look.
How much money do you think Google are putting in front of Sol Campbell to do this advert, though? Like, listen, I'm not excusing it, but let's be fair. Human nature is someone comes to you and goes, hang on, here's a couple of mil. You want to do this advert? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I get it. But then don't say that you don't understand why this is still going on, and don't say things like you just want to put it behind you. And look, I'm refraining myself from swearing, Savva, because I'm going to go militant with this. I hate him with a passion. I couldn't care less. And this further confirms why I will never stop singing the anti-Sol Campbell songs forever till the day we're all gone. And that's where I'm at with it. So,
look, just before I let you go, look, it's absolutely you're spot on. For somebody that says, hang on, I just want this to go away. He really has, as you said, lit the touch paper again. And it's going to keep doing the rounds. For me, I'm a bit more of I'm like, oh my God, this was so long ago. And I feel like there has to be a line drawn between what he did as a footballer and the abuse he gets. I do truly believe that. I don't think he's helping himself, but I do think at some point we have to just go, yeah, this was 25 years ago. But still, look, I know you need to go. You've got the link if you want to come on at halftime or full time. And I'm sure I'm already reading some very colourful comments in my chat with some lovely. I'm seeing all the rainbow of swear words in my chat at the moment when talking about Sol Campbell. Stel, thanks for coming on. Appreciate you for the last 2 hours. And if you don't pop back on, I bet you will, because you won't be able to help yourself. Stel is live at 10:30 with his normal panel show. I won't be able to make it, but he will be live at 10:30 with his panel, and I'm sure they'll be discussing win, lose, or draw. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it.
Cool. Have a good one, everyone. Take care. Come on, the Spurs.
See you later, mate. Take care. Big up to absolutely everyone inside. We have 664 people and growing. Only 150 likes. Now, I'm not the best with maths, but I believe that to be less than 25% ratio. Let's get that to 250 ASAP, please. It is free. It's very easy to do. And on the subscriber front, let's set a little challenge. There you go. We are currently at, hang on, let's cover that. We are currently at 15,513. Can we get that to 15,530 by 8 p.m., which is kickoff time? Can we do that? So for anyone that missed it earlier, and before I go to some super chats, the Tottenham team is Kinski in goal, Porro, Dragoshin, Gray and Spence, Saar, Basuma and Bergval, with Kulusevski, Solanke and Son. And Arsenal line up with Raya in goal, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel and Lewis Skelly as the back four, Partey, Rice and Odegaard as the midfield three, with Sterling, Havertz and Trossard up front. So it's going to be an interesting game. Let me get to some super chats and then I'll see what you've all had to say about Sol Campbell, shall I? Without getting myself demonetized for swearing. A user said, at this rate, Maddison will no longer be highest. Listen, a user, I just find it hilarious. He's our top goal contributor, and yet he's always the scapegoat for anything that happens. And that's another reason why I don't rate Ange Postecoglou at all. It's never Son's fault. It's never Kulu's fault. It's never Solanke's fault. It's always never Porro's fault. It's always James Maddison's fault. Big up to you, a user. Really appreciate that. D&B forever with a super sticker, as always. Big up to you, my friend. Really appreciate you on this channel. Thank you very much. A user has come in again. Thank you. Very, very generous today, a user. And said, unfortunately, we bring the best out in teams. Let's hope we don't tonight for Arsenal. But you are right. We do sometimes spark something in them that they haven't had. And I just got this feeling Arsenal are going to come out the blocks and be good, but I might be wrong, and hopefully I am. And then a user has come in again, very, very generous, and said, Sol offered a Malteser and Turkish delight. Big up to you, a user. Really appreciate that. And thank you to everybody that has. The 54 more of you have just smashed that like button. So thank you very much. Listen, guys, I'm someone that the way I see it is, listen, I think what Sol Campbell did back in the day was wrong. What he did was terrible. I do think, though, that when people are sending death threats, I do think we've gone past the realm of football. And I think we've gone into La La Land. And I do think we need to guard against that. But listen, I've seen the advert. I've seen the interview he's done with Turkish and Don Robbie. And you just think, why have you not kept quiet? And I can only think that it would be money. Where are we? Dude, you could stop asking for Eddie to come onto the show, please. It's getting a bit boring now. Thank you very much. Barbaric Disdain, good evening to you, sir. I hope you're well. I said, good evening, gents. I hope the interview went well, Savva. Thank you, Barbaric. I think so. We never know, though, do we? We never know. Fingers crossed for you, young man. Oh, I like being called young. I've not been called young for ages, so I'll take it. Terrier said it's absolutely disgusting him bringing up about race. One of Spurs' biggest legends and most loved players is Ledley King. Yeah, this is where it all gets a bit silly, isn't it? When he talks about being racially abused. And but look, I tell you what, let's get back to football matters, shall we? No, Carlos Morales has said, is Yang not in the squad? Yang is not in the squad again. He is not. He's only been at the club for a couple of weeks, maybe 3 or 4, but I would have thought we might see him on the bench, but clearly not ready. SD Football has said Johnson and Maddison on the bench. Yes, they both are on the bench. Yusuf is asking why. I don't know. He's Angie's scapegoat. And listen, let's hope that we've got some creativity to open them up. By the way, you tight people, nearly 700 in here, and not one of you has smashed that button since I set a target. So let's do that. Joseph Tyler has said, Savva, there's been games where Kulu should have come off instead of Maddison. Joseph, he never takes him off. And what will happen is, if Kulu gets injured, people will go, oh, we're really unlucky. Nah, the manager just doesn't ever give him a rest, ever. What I'm going to do is ask at this point, there's a lot of you in here, what are your score predictions for today's game? I have gone with 2-2. Now, I'm going to caveat that and say I don't think a draw is a good result. I feel like the way Spurs let's be fair, the way we're rapidly falling down that table, we've got to win by hook, by crook. So all Ange in, all Ange out, all of that nonsense isn't for today. For today, we've got to get that win. We've got to get that win for confidence, to stop us falling into 14th, possibly in the table. We've really, really got to win this game. Spur, there he is. Chris, how you doing, bro? Hope you're well. Said, thought that advert was bloody funny, to be honest. Listen, after 25 years, I don't get wound up by it anymore. I truly think it's funny when people are still so angry at someone for something that happened 25 years ago to do with football. Listen, am I ever going to like what he did? No, but I do find it funny. Like, come on, we're adults, aren't we? This, absolutely, Rob. Couldn't help but smile a little when I watched the ad. I'll never forgive him, but no need for the abuse now. Yeah, I do think it's silly. And I do think when people are going, oh, he deserves the abuse and you get what you get, I do think take a step back and think about if that abuse was ever being aimed at you, how you would like it, how if it was a family member of yours, how you would like it. You'd feel very, very different. Let's have a look at some of these score predictions, shall we? 51 minutes until kickoff. Let's have a look. Eugenio has said 2-2, 3-1 to Arsenal, 3-1 to Arsenal. Unfortunately, D-Tricks, have you swallowed a happy pill? I don't think I've seen you predict a Spurs win for ages. He's gone with 2-1 to Spurs, but big up to you, my man. Hope you're well. Mark has gone for 3-1 to Arsenal. Angus has gone 3-1 to Arsenal, but he is an Arsenal fan. A lot of 3-4-1s to Arsenal. 4-1 to Arsenal. 4-1 to Arsenal. Ben agrees with me that it's going to be a Desmond, the old 2-2. Sean Brown has gone with 2-1 to Arsenal. Tony, big up to you, Mr. Rodriguez. He's gone with 3-1. Pilch 58 said, I'm sure if I ever felt such hatred for a player, and he was the last player before Ledley to lift the cup for us. I know it's unhealthy, but I can't stand the bloke. He didn't just go on a free. I hear you, but it was like in 99, 2000 or whatever, wasn't it? Like, can we not move past such hate? I just feel like we should in life, right? Surely things happened last week that I hate. I've forgotten them this week. I can't be worrying about things that happened 25 years ago. Blaine Dev has gone 2-1 Spurs. Hello, Blaine. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. 2-1 Spurs. Richarlison with the 88th minute winner. I like it when people go so in detail with their score prediction. Big up to you, Blaine Dev. I hope you are well, my friend. Bashar said, big up, Savva. I'm an Inter fan, and I very much appreciate your football knowledge and balance. Oh, thank you very much. Don't say too nice things. People won't like you. Great stuff. Smash that like button, people. Prediction 3-2 to Arsenal. Thank you very much for that message, Bashar. Welcome to the show. Bobby has said 4-1. Sid Crawley has said 2-1. Thank you to the 2 people that have just subscribed, by the way. That's very, very kind of you. D&B Forever has said 2-1 to Arsenal, unfortunately. The 2 marks. Is this Mark or is this Mark? Just kidding. Which Mark is this? Is this Mark Cousins or Mark Cook? big up to you, whichever mark it is. Love you both. I agree. That's what I've gone for. Carlos has gone 3-2 to Arsenal. Lord Rodney Trotter in the I love that name. Has gone 9-0 to Arsenal. I really can't imagine that Arsenal are going to beat Tottenham 9-0. I think it's going to be a really tight game again. I thought the same about Liverpool. I thought the same about Newcastle. I think this is going to be another tight game. Big up to Ethan, who has said, wow, no James Maddison again. Yes, no James Maddison. Billy Wilson Neal has said, Arsenal 2, Tottenham 3. Go on, Billy. Billy chucking some positivity into the mix. Big up to you. Angus is demanding an answer from you, Dietrich. He said, Dietrich, explain this. I do not understand. Albert, I would have played both, maybe, but no, I don't understand it. I think James Maddison is an experienced international footballer with very good stats. I don't understand it. Wayne Holland, big up Wayne, one of my favourites out there in the world. How you doing, mate? Has said, fancy playing Bergvall today instead of Maddison. And by the way, this is from someone who often critiques Maddison. He said, Bergvall is a walking red card. Now, before I do any more of the score predictions, because I've got hundreds of them here, everyone is saying, and by the way, I've done that thing I do. I've over-egged it. Not everyone. Loads of people are saying Bergvall is a walking red card. Explain what you mean, people. What do you mean? I'm not saying I necessarily disagree, but I'd like to hear it from you rather than me putting it out there into the world with that negative energy. And thank you to whoever just subscribed again. Thank you very much. Jackal 70. I always say Jackal. It could be Jack L. Let me know, Jack. Maybe it's because I've started watching the Jackal with the wife. We've been watching the Sky program with Eddie Redmayne. We must finish that. We really must finish that. Ange said he will bring on Richie. Let me start that again. Nearly a sentence. Ange said he will bring on Richie. I wonder how long his leg will last. Yes, he does get a lot of injuries, doesn't he? Greg Heath has said, makes no sense. He's just started the abuse all over again. Mark Taylor has said 2-0 Arsenal. Big Gibber has said, people saying Kulu on the wing doesn't work. Just remember, he's against Lewis Skelly. Well, listen, Lewis Skelly's actually done quite well. For me, Kulu, is an intelligent enough footballer that he can start on the wing. He doesn't have to stay there. He can float inside. So that'll be interesting. Alan's gone with 4-0 Arsenal. Lots of big scores to Arsenal here. SOS Spursy has gone 4-1 Arsenal. MK Dave has gone 4-0 Arsenal. Jason's gone 4-0 Arsenal and out. Loads and loads of scores. I genuinely don't think this is going to be a massive scoreline either way. I might be wrong. It's been known. I reckon I'm wrong about once a year in life. So this could be the once. Is that right? I could be wrong once a year in life. That's the wife sitting just there, by the way. She's not watching. She's working. She's got no interest in anything I'm waffling about right now. 1-0 Arsenal. 4-1 Arsenal. 5-2 Arsenal. Gee, wow. They call me negative. It's you lot. It's you lot. Albert's gone for 3-2 to Spurs. Dave Hamilton's gone 4-2 to Arsenal. Andy Lloyd has said Spurs to win 4-0 is 200 to 1. Andy, stick a grand on it. And if Spurs win 4-0, you got yourself a cheeky 200k, haven't you? I'm just messing. Leave that to the experienced gamblers. Don't do it. Don't gamble, kids. It's bad for you. It's bad for you and leads one way. Daniel Harris, big up, Dan. One of my favourites out there has said, Maddison, the scapegoat again. Yes, he is. Always James Maddison. I'll try and get to as many of your comments as I can, people. There are so many. I thought it would be like that tonight. It is North London Derby Day. Sophie Plays, big up to you, has said, I am a Leeds fan and I can't stop hating Harry Kewell. It's impossible. Why? I mean, very good footballer back in the day, Harry Kewell. And I think wasn't he married to the actress from Emmerdale? I might be making that up, but I'm pretty sure he was. Why do you hate Harry Kewell? Is it because he went to Liverpool? Freddie, big up to you, my man. Long time no see. Has said, if Ange do the right thing and push the line a bit back, Arsenal were there for the taking, but he won't. So we just have to cross our fingers. Well, we're going to find out in less than an hour, aren't we? We are going to find out. Thank you to everybody who has liked the show so far. 256 likes. We should be on 356. I'm not being greedy, but at the moment we've got 1/3 likes. We need 50% likes. We've got to, if we're going to act like a big channel, we've got to act like a big channel, right? Gaza has gone 3-1 to Arsenal. Stephen has said, I'm scared. We struggled against Tamworth. Well, let's hope it's got to be a much better showing tonight, hasn't it? Otherwise, this is a proper team we're playing tonight. John C13. Are there 12 others of you, John? Is there John C 1 to 12? Has said 3-0 Spurs. Then the cult of Ange say how wrong we all are, and he's the Messiah. Then we lose 3 in a row. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Does sound about right. Where are we? So many comments. I genuinely can't get to all of these. The eye test merchant has said, why hasn't he played Archie Gray? He has played Archie Gray. Archie Gray is playing at centre half. Archie Gray is playing today, by the way. So, yes, he is. Yes, James Maddison is on the bench. People, I'm guessing this is what people are saying about Bergvall maybe being a bit rash. Yes, Maddison is on the bench. Yes, he is. He is. Alola has said he's reckless in the tackle. Still young, of course. Golden Sun has said he lives on the edge. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. Isn't it funny how we all look at things slightly differently in life? Railway 79 has said Maddison has had a row with Ange, possibly over tactics. Might suggest that, yes. Rob Welsh-Spur, how you doing, Rob? Has said Bergvall is sometimes over-enthusiastic and lunges in. Game like this, people can't get carried away. Well, let's see. I mean, if, worst case scenario, Bergvall lunges in, gets a red, and there's going to be a lot of heat on Ange for that decision. However, Bergvall goes and scores the winner. There's going to be a lot of praise for that decision. And this is how managers live and die by the sword. This is what they get paid. He's paid $5 million a year to make these decisions. Magnus, because other than tapping in goals, when we've not got the ball, he offers absolutely nothing. James has said how Kulusevski hasn't had a big injury yet under this manager is honestly a miracle. Completely agree with you. Max has said Rice would be helping out Skelly. Yeah, right. Listen, I like Declan Rice. I think he's a good midfielder. I think he will help him out. Where are we? So many comments. It is unreal. The Spurs fan has said, Savvy, what channel, everyone? Yes, Savvy will do. I've been called worse. Probably been called worse today. The game is on TNT Sports 1. So just so anyone that cares, you've got Spurs Arsenal is live at 8. Everton Villa. Hang on, I might be lying to you here. Bear with me 1 second. Let's see who kicks off. So Everton versus Villa kicks off on TNT Sports 2 at 7:30. Leicester v Crystal Palace is, let's see if that's on for the first half an hour before the Spurs game kicks off. Newcastle United Wolves, by the way, kicks off at 7:30 on TNT3. And then I think there's one more TNT, isn't there? TNT4 is Leicester versus Crystal Palace at 7:30. So if anyone wants to watch half an hour of football before the Spurs game starts, tell you what I'm going to do. I will probably put on, what's that game? Maybe a bit of Everton v Villa for half an hour before the Spurs game. Obviously, David Moyes' first game in his second stint as Everton manager. Thierry has gone with 3-1 to Tottenham. Chris Downs has said he can't tackle Bergvall, I think you're talking about there, unless you're talking about me. I didn't like tackling. No, I was not that type of player. Big up to 7. How we doing? The Sanctuary of 7 channel member has said 7-0 to Spurs. Jokes, I'm going for a 1-1. I'm going for a draw as well. Big up the 2 marks. I was about to big up your channel, and then you say this. Said if you're loving the waffle, if you love the waffling, smash the like. Big up to you, to these guys. Hope the channel's going well. and I caught most of your debut show, and I thought it was really good. Two down to earth, very old men who have seen the 50s and 60s, I believe. Just saying. Marcus said, Savva, have you got an acca tonight? No, I've not got an accumulator tonight. Too much to concentrate on with Spurs to have an acca and worry about what other teams are doing. Freddie has said he understands people's worries with Bergvall, but he is our best centre midfielder on the ball, and we need that. There is that side to it, Freddie. He is good on the ball. My question mark against him, and again, bearing in mind he's an 18-year-old kid that needs time to learn and nurture his game and develop, I think when he's got a lot of time on the ball, he's very good. When he doesn't, he gets caught easily. Let's see how he fares today. He's up against a very experienced midfield three of Odegaard, Partey, and Declan Rice. So let's see how he gets on. Big game for the young man. Daniela Stewart, big up Daniela. How you doing? Hope you're well. I said, sorry, Savva, as a Hammers fan, I just want Arsenal to win 1-0. So let the fun begin. Of course you want Arsenal to beat us because you're above us in the table at the moment after yesterday's win. So big up to you. A Jellyfish has said, you're Mr. Popular now, Savva. I'm not sure that's true at all in any way, shape or form. But thank you very much. Mr. Tropical Walsh, good evening to you or good afternoon or morning, wherever you are in the world. Said, Bergvall lives on the edge. He's 18 and has bite and a bit about him. Has he let us down big time yet, like Basuma, Bensor, Sarr? No, he ain't. Maddison is a luxury and has done nothing of late. Well, Maddison has done nothing of late apart from be our top goal contributor this season. I do feel like this narrative that Maddison hasn't done anything. If we're saying that Maddison hasn't, how can we then say the others have when he's our top goal contributor from an assists and goals output standpoint? I don't feel like that quite makes sense, but I do agree with the first half of your sentence. Everyone keeps asking me, the Spurs game is on TNT Sports 1. Now, that's all I know. I'm in the UK. I don't know where you can watch it elsewhere. I'm sure there's some streams you can find somewhere, but I'm not going to suggest any because that would be illegal. So I won't be doing that. Jordan said, when we played City away, we had Kulu on the right and Maddison in the middle, and our attack looked so much better. Completely agree. Wish we could see Kulu and Maddison playing together more often. I completely agree. We're going to find out if it works in just over 36 minutes time. We're going to find out. Thank you very much. I set everyone a target to get the channel to 15,530 by kickoff, and we are on 15,522. Can we get 8 more of you? There's 700 in here. Can we get 8 more of you to smash that subscribe button or tickle it gently or just tap it nicely, whatever word you want to use? I'm going to put the link. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and I'm going to pin it as well. It ends with the word featured. If you see the word featured, and you see a comment from me, that is the link to click to subscribe. You don't even need to leave this show to do it. So thank you very much. And we'll see how quickly we can get to the 16,000 mark. Just so you know what I've got coming up for you. Tomorrow morning on Big Up. Okay, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., I'm going to be doing a tactical analysis breakdown on the Spurs versus Arsenal game. 10 a.m. on Big Up. And for those of you that didn't join me last night over there on the platform, they've just created a new technology called AI Recap. And what it's going to allow us to do is talk about the game tomorrow whilst looking at all the goals live as it happened, looking at all the VAR decisions, the yellow cards, the corners, the red cards. For anyone who was in Big Up last night, they'll tell you it's a really, really good function. So join me at 10 a.m. for that. And this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be in Liverpool interviewing Liverpool and Everton fans, talking to them about playing Tottenham. So I've got a lot coming up for you very, very shortly on the channel. Big up to you, Mafuz. You said I would have gone with Sarr, Bergvall and Madders as the midfield three and put Basuma on the bench. Would you? I think Basuma's been our best player against both Tamworth and Liverpool. Why would you not play Basuma? I do feel that a Sarr, Bergvall two in midfield would be very inexperienced. I'd love to hear your rationale. I'd love to hear your reasoning behind it. I just think it would be very, very, very lightweight in that midfield. Miss Mittens has said, Savva, genuine question. For 5 million per year, would you do a better job than Ange? I'm going to answer this honestly, Miss Mittens. For 5 million a year, I wouldn't care if I got sacked because the payout would be amazing. Football management's got to be the best job to get sacked from ever. The best job. Imagine being sacked. You're on 5 million a year, 2 or 3 years left on your contract, and they go, right, there's 10 million, bugger off. All over it. All over it. Sack me on day 2. I don't mind. Sack me on day 1 after I've signed the contract. I'll take my payout. Where are we in the chat? I'm so far behind. I'm about 9 minutes behind on chat. Stoff-Frick, big up to you, Stoff. I said Bergvall on the pitch. Southampton 5-0. Man U 1-0. Liverpool 2-1. Nottingham 0-0. Newcastle 2-1. Liverpool 1-0. Total of 13-4. I don't quite know what you're getting at there. Let me know what you're getting at. Andy Fenny has said, evening, Savva. Good evening to you, Andy. Hope you're well. Looking forward to the watch-along. 2-2 tonight. I'm going with 2-2 as well. I'm saying it a lot of times because later on tonight, when people come in and go, you thought we'd lose. I've not said we're going to lose. I think it's going to be 2-2. Big up to Dan, Hotspur Hood. Please subscribe to Dan over there at Hotspur Hood. I love Dan. Great content creator. Somebody that I call my friend. Big up to you, my man. Hope you are well. By the way, this game here is about to start. I've just got the first half hour on of Everton against Aston Villa. Aston Villa have not won away in 5 games. They've lost 5 away games in a row. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens there. It's My Face. That's a great name for a YouTube channel. Said, Savva, do you think that City will finish second after Brentford draw? City are great, but they have a lot of problems still. Yeah, of course they've got a lot of problems. I think they still could, yes. I think there's a lot of teams above them that can't seem to really pull away. Plus, they're bringing in people like Mamouche that will add them a bit of an energy boost. We'll see. We'll see. But beware Man City next year. Beware, because they're gonna be signing some players. Carlos has said, Savva, have you? It's really weird seeing my own name so many times in a chat room. Said, Savva, have you seen how Potter has already made an impact at West Ham? People writing off Potter. I liked him. Everton may get the same bounce from Moyes, but we stick with Ange. Look, I mean, it's really early to say, isn't it? I mean, like his first Premier League game, he goes in, gets a win. I guess the question for Potter is going to be, let's give him a bit of time, see how he does, But at the moment, the one game manager bounce in the league has worked for them. Tony talks ball. Welcome to you, Tony. As said, Savva, I think if we lose tonight, we are seriously looking at a relegation fight. Damning talk there. The only reason I don't think we're looking at a relegation fight is because I think there's some really poor teams in this league. We are 8 points above relegation at the moment, but we can't keep losing. We really, really can't keep losing. Yeah, Mark said, last night on Big Up, we also talked about Savva's new escort job. Yeah, people trying to guess what I do for a day job. We had some very interesting answers coming in. Apparently, I was a male escort. Somebody else said that I can't repeat actually what one of it is because I'll get banned on YouTube. But we had some very, very interesting comments, didn't we, last night, Mark? So big up to you. Can I put the big up link in? I can put the big up link in. Bear with me 1 second. Here we go. So the big up link, actually, let me do this. The big up link. No, I don't want that. Oh, this card. The big up link is here. So I'll put that into the show. If you want to save that for tomorrow morning, I'm putting that in bang on 7:30 in the UK. And it will say https://bigup.com. And everyone likes saying big up, don't they? Where are we? Josh, my man. How you doing? Josh first came onto my channel, I think, when he was about 7. And he's now grown up into a wonderful young man, haven't you, Josh? Said, big up, Sav. I think it's very clever. Play Kulu on the wing. I agree. I just wish we saw James Maddison in the middle. I really, really do wish we saw him in the middle. Big up to you. Sorry, just my WhatsApp groups are going absolutely crazy. We're only 2 subscribers away, by the way, from 15,530, which will be amazing. So please do keep smashing that button there. Wyndham Earl said, getting paid 10 million for being bad at your job. It's the dream, isn't it? It's the absolute dream. Wolfie said to me the other day, Wolfie from Forest Fan TV said his dream job in the world is to be a 3rd choice goalkeeper. You get paid a lot of money and don't have to do a lot. It's absolutely right, isn't it? Gary has said, I'm going 3-2 Spurs, a some penalty in the 90th minute winner after 2-0 down. That's very specific, Gary. That's very, very specific indeed. C-Max has said 3-2 to us. Let's hope you're right, C-Max. Big up to you, my friend. Actually, no, you support Arsenal, don't you? Actually, who do you support, C-Max? Is it? I feel like you're Arsenal. If you're not, I'm very sorry. Big up to Terry Tibbs in the chat. We've got our first troll of the evening. Said, you ain't got no friends, Savva. I don't know where I can begin to pick apart this comment, Terry. Your grammar is awful. You spelt my name wrong. Very good attempt at trolling, though. Thank you very much for being here. Just know when you troll me, you're paying me money. So much love to you. Thank you for coming. Mavs Mav has said, Savva, trying to reverse jinx so we don't lose. You're not fooling us. I have no idea what this means, Mavs Mav. I don't understand. How can I reverse jinx a game of football as a fan? What are you talking about? Come on, let's do a bit better than that sort of a comment, shall we? Where are we? Randint, big up to you. I said, hello, mate. It's 3 a.m. in Singapore. Go to sleep. And he said, I'm ready to support my Spurs, hopefully for a 3-2 win. Madison must play. Kulu midfield as he is a goal-scoring threat. I agree with you, but it's not happened. God, we get some, don't we? Not you, Randint, but we do get some funny people, don't we, that come in. Where are we? Alf Martin said, hello, Savva. I can finally catch a live. How am I doing? I am doing very well. How are you doing is the more important question, Alf. I hope you are well. Coys87 said, but we are a poor team, Savva. I mean, yes, absolutely. You know, we've been poor for a long time, but at some point, we've got to win a game of football. And what better game to win than the North London Derby? Football Heritage TV is me, of course. There it is. There is the link for Big Up. It's a great site, and some of the functionality is absolutely brilliant. Let me just double check that I've got an alert on for all the games tonight. Live. Yeah, let's do that as well. There we go. I've got an alert on for the games. By the way, Bayern Munich playing tonight as well, trying to go 4 points clear again of Bayer Leverkusen after their win last night. One and only has said, Savva, I saw you on a Rent Boy site. Don't hide. No shame in it, son. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Yeah. During my spare time, I'm a rent boy. Why not? Let's go with that philosophy. Spurs Live, Josh has said, Savva, you absolute beast. Love you, man. Love you too, dude. Love you too. Listen, it wouldn't be an evening with Football Heritage TV if we didn't get some trolls in, Josh, would it? We love the trolls. They pay me. They pay me. Thank you very much. Ahmed, big up to you. It's a crazy world where technical players like Madison is bad and brainless runners like Kulu is fans' favourite. Interesting comment. I'm not going to say anything. I'll let you guys pick this comment apart as Aston Villa nearly went 1-0 up, but a really good save from Jordan Pickford. And thank you. We're only 1 subscriber away now from the 15,530. Thank you very much. C-Max is Arsenal. I think he is. If you are, I do apologise. And if you guys win, fair play, but hopefully you're wrong. So Spursy said, I'm getting a feeling that Timo Werner might score today. I don't think he will because he's not in the squad because he's got a hamstring injury. So unfortunately, that feeling you've got isn't quite going to work today, my friend. Mavs said, I just mean when you're negative, it usually means we win. When I'm negative. So you mean if I don't predict a silly Spurs win, it means I'm negative. Gotcha. Gotcha, mate. I understand. It's okay. I get you. Desmond Jones has said, Savva, great energy today. Hope the lads can match it. Listen, one thing I'll always bring you is some energy, right? I'll always bring you the energy. And trust me, the moment I turn off YouTube at the end of the night, I just go, oh, I just drop. This is a long, long night for me. Big up to Dan Potts. He's being interviewed on TNT, is he? Let's have a look. Dan Potts on TNT. He's not on my screen at the moment, but big up to Dan Potts. I love Dan. Please subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. He's one of the good guys in the YouTube community. I'm not saying there's bad guys, but I really like Dan. He's a great guy. Money Mace has said, hey, Sav, I hope you're well. I am. How are you? Said, I'm actually happy with the lineup, but I hate how Maddison is benched again. But maybe it's because he played against Tamworth. Sure. I mean, yes, but I mean, I feel like he's got to be playing. He's got to be playing in games like this for me. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, free the right side. Yeah, Rent Boy. Yeah, I know, mate. I don't know what to say. We've got to indulge these people. We've got to make them feel welcome, and then they'll keep watching. It's all good fun, isn't it? Someone said he fancies me. Who wouldn't? Look at this. Look at this. As long as you're all having a good laugh in the chat. Let's get a super sticker from Neil Lambert. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Hope you enjoy tonight's game, Neil, and I'll try and give you as much commentary as possible. And a super chat from Levi. Big up to you, Levi. It might be Levy, but I feel like it's Levi. I said the reason Ange doesn't play Maddison is because his fullbacks occupy his central attacking midfield position, typically adding Soddle to the attack. It's a joke. I don't disagree with you. And I do disagree with Ange. But yes, you're absolutely right. It's why he's always the scapegoat. For me, I want a playmaker that is left in the playmaker position and allowed to play. Big up to each and every one of you. We're on 343 likes. We're doing much better now. Aston Villa, by the way, are through on goal. They're going to score. Here's Rod. Oh, great tackle. What a tackle. Aston Villa should have been 1-0 up. I think it was Tielemans bursting into the box, but a great tackle from the Everton player. Really, really well done. And thank you, Levi, for the super chat. Really appreciate you. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed. Still only one away from tonight's target. Where are we? SOS Spurs, he said, Savva, you give police officer or security guard energy. I don't have any idea what that means. I can assure you I'm not a police officer or a security guard. Mark has said, have I got any treats tonight? I haven't. I've got a bar of chocolate downstairs, which I can't get because I'm here all night. And I'm sure at some point my loving wife will bring it up to me, along with a little pork pie that I've got in the fridge. I like a pork pie. Mavs said, aren't you able to go full-time on YouTube? Don't you worry about what I'm doing, Mavs. You don't need to know what I'm doing. You just watch and enjoy the show, my friend. Big up to Anna. How you doing, Anna? I said, hi, Savva and chat. Just back from work. Just seeing the lineup. Not happy that Madders is scapegoated again. I completely agree with you. I've been saying it all night. I completely agree with it. Alf thinks that James Maddison should be playing as well. Chris has said he fancies me. Thanks, Chris. Feels a very weird vibe in here tonight, doesn't it? Let's stop worrying about who fancies me and let's worry about Tottenham Hotspur. Sam, big up to you, my man. He has said, I don't understand. Where is your creativity going to come from if you don't start Maddison? Sam, that is always my worry. I do not understand. I do not understand what happened. And just to say again, in case the wife didn't hear it, there's a massive bar of chocolate downstairs with my name on it and a pint of water. Ali Garcia, I said, Savva, is there a way I can drop you a message? Yeah, I've got a Football Heritage TV email address in the bio of my YouTube channel. You can email me there. I'm not very good at checking it, so don't expect a reply quickly. But if you do message me, I will get to it at some point. Definitely not a car mechanic. No. I don't know why we're doing this again. Absolutely free the right side. Absolutely. Fingers in pies. Alan Hogan has said, admit it, we know they are in a rough patch, but Dr. Tottenham is in town. I can't see anything but defeat. If I'm wrong, then it's down to the players only, not because of the bluffer. Now, Alan, the one thing I would say is, are Arsenal actually in a rough patch? In the league, they've not lost in 10, but in the cups, they're struggling, which is the complete opposite to us, isn't it? So I hear you. We'll see. There was a reason why Maddison was sold. Yeah, I mean, they got relegated and he didn't want to play in a championship team. I'm not going to answer silly questions like that, George. Come on. But I'm pretty sure, Angus, my wife's not going to be jealous of people on the internet saying that they fancy me. I wouldn't worry about it. She's not that silly. Stefan, big up to you. I said good evening, and good evening to you. It's always nice to hear your thoughts along with your guests. Finally get to sit down, relax. But once again, I feel completely flat about watching Spurs. Well, look, it's the North London derby. We've got to be up for this. I'm excited for the game. The first half will tell me what I need to know. The first 10 minutes will tell me. Spurs forever has said, have to say, Savva, first time in years, not excited or nervous for a North London derby. I just know we will lose, as Arsenal will take the chances they missed the past few games. I don't want to hear Ange on about tiredness. I agree with you. When you think about it, Son was on the bench the other day. Solanke was on the bench the other day. Kulu was on the bench the other day. Bergvall was on the bench the other day. So was, who was on the bench the other day? Jed Spence was on the bench the other day. I agree with you. Savva, Ange is just gonna prove yet again the amount of progress we are making under this manager is amazing, and we still have a lot of the season, so stop being negative. I mean, I really don't think I've said anything negative, and full stop. I mean, the amount of progress we've made is we've gone from 5th in the table to 13th. So sure, yeah, you live in that dream world, my friend. You're more than welcome to that delusion. Bayern Munich 2-0 up, apparently. Bayern Munich 2-0 up, apparently. Hey, that's a. Let's have a look, shall we? What's going on in the world of football? Yeah, Bayern Munich 2-0 up in 13 minutes. Harry Kane not on the goal, not on the score sheet, but he did assist the second goal. So, guys and girls, we are 16 minutes from kickoff. Most people have given their score predictions. Angus has said, Savva, who's the player tonight you're most worried about for us? Your midfield three worries me. Odegaard would be the one that worries me. We tend to give playmakers a lot of space to operate in. We did with Cole Palmer when Chelsea came to White Hart Lane. We just did not pick him up, and he just ran the game. And I'm worried we're going to do that again. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I've gone for a 2-2. By the way, for anyone calling me negative, I mean, I've gone for a 2-2 draw tonight. Lee has said, hey, up, Savva, good evening to you. As always, my go-to commentary for the Spurs fanfare. Big up, Lee. Really appreciate that, my man. Thank you very much. And thank you to everyone. We have just hit, I think, if I'm not wrong, we've just hit 15,000. Oh no, we haven't. 15,529. Someone subscribed and someone unsubscribed. Our midfield is meh, said Adiz. But apart from that, all good. So big up to you, my man. Listen, we'll see what happens. Scott says he can't see us doing anything. Do you know what I love is when I read out these comments, I do think some of these people that call me negative think that these comments are mine, where I've said 2-2. JJ has said it'll either be 3-0 or 2 each. You never know with Spurs, but I'm going to go with 2-2. I still don't think it's good enough, by the way. I think we need to win some games. I think we've got to win some games. If we don't win tonight, and Man U win tomorrow night, we are 14th in the table. And if Crystal Palace win tonight, they'll be 15th, but level on points with Tottenham and only behind us on goal difference. That is truly scary, isn't it? To think that they're going to be that close to us. Please do. We should have 450 likes. We've only got 365, and we are just the one subscriber away from 15,330. So please, let's smash that like button. Let's smash that subscribe button. This is a long old shift to do tonight. We started at 5. We're now at 7:45. We're nearly 3 hours deep with another 2 hours and a bit to go. Dr. Tottenham will see Havertz now. You just got the feeling we're going to let this guy score, aren't we? You just got that feeling. Full stop. I love this guy already. I just have no idea how you can be Ange out. I can tell you because he's had a really crap 15 months, and this is one of the worst. This is the worst I've seen us in the league for 20 odd years. So once we're back to full strength, we'll be on a roll. How can you blame Ange when he doesn't have the players to play his way? Boring. Sam has said, do you think Ange's job is on the line if Spurs go on to lose? I don't. No, I don't think it is. I think all the while he's in the semi-final of the Cup, it will keep him in a job. But any other manager in our history has been sacked for being this bad. That's all I will say. And the sooner Levy sacks this bloke, the happier I will be. Conrad Gomez has said, big up Savva. Ain't expecting much from today. If we win, great. If we don't, then same old nonsense. Look, there's a lot of people not feeling good about it. I get it. I do get it because, you know, we've won one game in 8 in the Premier League, but he's missed a sitter. Ollie Watkins missed it. Should have scored. Sorry, Ollie Watkins. Oh, he's got to score that. Ollie Watkins got to score that, but he didn't. He missed. Mark said, I'm giving up, replying to anyone who uses injuries as an excuse. Look at the stats. They make no difference. I know, Mark, but let's let them have it. Let's let them have that excuse because they need something. Oh, madness. Being Ange out is low IQ. I mean, this is coming from an internet troll with a fake name and no picture. Really well done there, Mavs. We are 23 points off the top. Yes, it's absolutely embarrassing, isn't it? Not saying we should be 3 or 4 points off the top, but 23 points off the top is truly embarrassing. Where are we? Yes, Savva, Ange will be here for the second leg v Pool, but we will lose that game and we will also lose v Villa in the Cup. Well, a lot of predictions there for defeats from you, my man. I don't know what I said that's negative tonight. I mean, I said 2-2. Just stop being negative. Even when we lose, we are dominating games. No, we're not. No, we're not. We can literally be the next Man City. Guys, if ever anyone wants to see what a YouTube troll looks like that needs a cuddle, you need a cuddle in your life, it's this guy. He is proving you wrong week after week. He really is. Yeah, you're right. As we slip down that table. Tottenham Till I Die said, so basically Yang's been bought just to sell shirts. Well, look, let's give him a bit of time to settle. Terry, I do when they do troll-like stuff. Yes, it's that simple. It's funny. You can spot a troll a mile off. Bobby has said, Sav, if we lose tonight and go and lose against Everton, you surely have to sack him. Mate, I agree. This guy should have been sacked months ago. This guy is statistically the worst football manager we've had for 27 years. Of course he should have been sacked. Of course he should get sacked if we lose the next 2. I don't think we will lose the next 2, though. Yeah, I'll be Banjo. Yeah, you know the trolls. I kind of like the trolls now. They're quite funny. I always sit back and think with the trolls, how bad must your life be that you are an internet troll? Like it's amazing, isn't it? That these people breathe the same air as us. They troll, think they're funny, and they're actually hated by everyone. But hey, it is what it is. There are 10 minutes to go until kickoff. By the way, there's been no goals in the Premier League tonight so far. Last one, I'll give you this and then we'll block you. Savva, you really need to take an IQ test. If you have a normal functioning brain, then you will realize we're making brilliant progress. I've got to just block what? Sorry, it's just being a troll now, isn't it? Really stupid. Yes, it's definitely my IQ that is the problem here. Oh, mate, these ones are funny. One, Dan is both. These ones are funny. And when they're really rude, it's silly, but those ones are funny. Neil was said, Happy Johnson not in. It's like playing with 10 players. Completely agree with you. Really, really do. Beyond 72 said, does he mean the City that lost 7 games straight? Oh, how we laugh. How we laugh. They do bring some fun to the chat, don't they? Who would you say the best player in the Premier League is? Rodri. By a country mile, Rodri is the best player in the Premier League. Nick said, Savva, are you doing YouTube full time now? No. I'm doing a tiny bit more at the moment, but no, I'm not doing it full time. I think once you start doing it full time, you lose the fun for it, the passion. I understand when people do, when people speak about all clubs, it's a bit more fun to do it full time. When it's just about Tottenham, I think it's scratching around for content. But for me, Rodri, by the way, going back to that previous comment, Rodri's the best player in the league by a country mile. I think he's absolutely superb at everything. People are saying Salah. For me, the reason why I won't give it to Salah, his touch and control just not good enough for me. He's a good goal scorer, but for me, Rodri controls games of football from start to finish. And I think that's an absolute art. If you can control a game from start to finish, that is an art and a skill set. Yeah, Billy, they're just trolls. You just got to let them go with it, mate. It's absolutely mad. Alan has said, I saw us relegated in 77 and I was more positive then than I am now. Listen, we could get something tonight. We can get something. I'm really sure that we can get at least a point tonight. He says, we've got to win. We've got to start winning some games. We can I saw somebody yesterday say it's a free hit. I don't know how any game can be a free hit when we're in such bad form. We've got to win games. Savva, if you could bring one player back in the day to fit in this team, who would it be? David Ginola. Everyone knows I'm going to say David Ginola. Everyone knows I'm going to say David Ginola. Greg has said my IQ is 127 and I'm Jout. Love it. You got to love it, don't you? Savva, you must be a workaholic doing a day job and YouTube. I don't hate Salah and I don't hate Liverpool. No, I don't hate Salah and don't hate Liverpool. I mean, Salah's a brilliant footballer, but I just don't think compared to how Rodri runs games of football, for me, that's only my opinion. Look, everyone's going to have who their favourite player is in the league. I think at one point it was De Bruyne. I think he's got on a bit now, but for me, Rodri is the complete footballer at absolutely everything. Let's go back over to the Tottenham game. Let's see what's going on. If the players are coming out yet. No, we're at adverts. How many adverts? Marcus said Spurs are on their way to Wembley for next season's playoff final. We're not going to get relegated. We're not going to get relegated, people. This team, Stefan Effenberg. Wow. The tennis player. What's going on there? Where are we? Spurs, you got to win. Listen, Spurs have to win. Forget for Liverpool. Spurs need to win for Spurs. We need to win so we stop dropping down that table. By the way, if we win tonight, this is how bad we are at the moment. If we win tonight, we only go 12th in the table. This win takes us 12th if we get it. Let that sink in. When was the last time we won at the Emirates in the Prem? I believe it was Yunus Kabul, that game, wasn't it? I think we were 2-0 down at half-time, came back to win 3-2. I want to say a Van der Vaart free kick or a Bale free kick. Van der Vaart free kick. Yunus Kabul, 2010. Anybody confirm that in the chat? Was it 09, 10? Maybe 2010. Yes, it was 3-2. We were 3-2. Kabul got the winner. 2018 in the league. Did we beat them in 2018 in the league? Did we? I don't remember that. Matt. Did we? Let me know. Savva, who is the most underrated YouTuber you are friends with? Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to mug anyone off, or I'm not going to do that. Listen, by the way, I don't have any issues with any of the YouTubers out there. So 2011 was it? Okay, I was out by a year. Yeah, I was out by a year. 2012. Oh, yeah, it was the 2010, 2011. Yes, that was the cup. I thought it was. Yeah. So in the league, we've not beaten Arsenal in the league at their ground for a very, very long time. Let's have a look. I've just seen a post that says Wang. ENIC have increased their ownership of Spurs ever so slightly, apparently. I can't do it. I can't do it. Brian, I'm live. I can't do it. If you're watching me, I cannot do it. Oh, yes, the pork pie's been brought up, but no chocolate. I'm being rationed by the wife. Oh, that means you're going to eat it, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. There you go. I've got a pork pie, a little pork pie for later, for when I get a bit hungry at half time. But hey, big up. Thank you very much. Guys and girls, please do smash the like button. We are only 4 minutes from the game kicking off. We are 4 minutes from the game kicking off. Let's go over and see if the teams are coming out. Let's see. The teams are in the tunnel. It should be a good game. George has said, yeah, Bale, VDV, penalty, and Kabul. That's the one. Angus, hoping that form continues. Big up, Angus. Big up. We've got to have Angus in any show we do, don't we? We've got to. Tim has said, what do you think of us not getting Mawani? Listen, as I said, the moment Juventus were in for him, I don't know why anyone thought we'd get him. Juventus are a massive club, and they're not 13th in their league. We're sitting 13th in the league table. Why on earth is someone like Kolo Muani going to want to join us? Savva said that they said the Titanic was unsinkable. I know. My most underrated player in the Prem. That is a good question. Nathan Ake. Maybe Nathan Ake, he sprung to mind. Most underrated player. Let me have a little bit of time to think about that. Sorry, I need time to think about that. Big up Nige, Pure Coys. Love you, dude. Hope you're well. We're still only one subscriber away from 15,530. Come on, people. One. Come on. So Tottenham Hotspur, Arsenal, Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, and Lewis Skelly as a back four. Thomas Partey, Declan Rice, and Odegaard as their midfield three, with Trossard, Havertz, and Raheem Sterling up front. They got Neto, Tierney, Martinelli, Kirill, Zinchenko, Jorginho, Marino, Butler, Oyedeji, and Cabia on the bench. And Tottenham Hotspur will go with Antonin Kinski in goal. Pedro Porro will be at right back. Two centre-halves are Archie Gray and Radu Dragashin, with Jed Spence at left back. A midfield three of Papa Sarr, Ibasuma, and Bergval, with the front three being Sonny on the left, Kulu on the right, and Jed Spence, and Dominic Solanke through the middle. And our bench is Brandon Austin, Serge Reguilon, Richarlison, Maddison, Brennan Johnson, Will Lancashire, Mikey Moore, Ulasesi, and Malachi Hardy. So that's the teams. This is the last chance for anybody to give their score prediction. For me, I'm sticking with 2-2. We'll see how that goes. Could be very wrong, could be spot on. Let's hope I'm wrong, because Tottenham have got the win. We've absolutely got to win this game. We are falling so far down the table. And before we start, let me have some water. And Kinski, by the way, making his Premier League debut tonight. So thank you very much to everybody who has tuned in so far. There are the Tottenham players going over to the Tottenham fans. Mikel Arteta looks a little bit, I would say a little bit nervous, more a bit nonplussed, if we're going to be brutally honest. But we are less than 30 seconds away from kickoff. That's fine. I mean, God, I hope Spurs win. Let's just hope they've got the same energy if we don't win. And that's the problem. I'm here, win, lose, or draw as a YouTuber. Those people only turn up when Spurs win. Right. I will be going to the comments less and less, as you all know. The game is nearly ready to start. Let's hope that my timer works. I got this terribly wrong the other day. The Arsenal fans looking up for it. They haven't gone to the Spurs fans yet. Let's see what happens. The game's about to kick off. It's going to be Bergval to kick the game off. Oh, I knew it. My thing didn't work. Let's have a look. I knew that wasn't going to work. 1 second. I knew that wasn't going to work. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Can I get this to start there? Boom. There we go. Oh, I've managed to fix it in the nick of time as the ball is played. A free kick given away by Jed Spence. I'm just going to slightly move my chair, ladies and gents, so I will be a little bit at an angle for you guys, but so that I can watch the second screen that we've got here. Spence giving away a free kick. I can feel a cold coming on. I'm really worried. But anyway, that's a different story. It's going to be a free kick to Arsenal in the first minute of the game here. Out on the just on the right-hand side of the penalty area. There's a chance for Declan Rice to swing a ball in early. Let's see if we get our concentration right. We can't be conceding early goals here today. Declan Rice is going to whip this in. They've all gone to the back, to the far post, if you will, so to speak. Now they're all going to run in onside. The ball is whipped in. It's over everybody. It's fallen down and Tottenham can clear it. Oh, we've not done well. Kulu's given it away. And it was a bit of a scramble in there, but we have cleared it. It was a good cross from Declan Rice. But now Arsenal can come again. Here's Lewis Skelly. He plays it into Saliba. It now goes into Declan Rice. He plays the ball down the line to Sterling, who's dribbling through. Sterling's had the ball stolen from him by Bergvall, and then Bergvall is fouled by Sterling, and it's a free kick to Tottenham on the halfway line. So a good, energetic start here in the North London derby by both teams. Here's Archie Gray at the back. He's going to play it across. Of course he is, to Radu Dragusin. We do that pass so many times. Now Radu Dragusin is He's being pressed by Havertz. Radu Dragusin has given the ball away. Arsenal now trying to break through. There's a ball early through to Sterling. He's gone down. He wants a trip. He's not giving it. And Kinski came out and did really well. And Spurs already giving away silly free kicks, giving away possession. Got to be better on the ball. Got to be better on the ball got to be better on the ball. Radu Dragusin stepped in, gave it away. And in fairness, it was actually Jed Spence, not Kinski, who got back and got the touch. Here's Thomas Partey. He gives it to Lewis Skelly. And Arsenal have started much the better team here. You probably would expect that, them being the home team. There's the ball into Havertz. Havertz lays it off to Thomas Partey. He gives it to, I think this is Timber. Timber goes out wide to Sterling. Sterling, he's got two men on him, lays it back to Saliba. He plays it back into Sterling. Good ball into Odegaard. Someone needs to get out there because Thomas Partey's got the ball. At the moment, everyone in a Spurs blue shirt is behind the ball. And Arsenal enjoying all the possession at the moment in the North London derby. Only 3.5 minutes gone. Here's Trossard. He goes back into Declan Rice. Declan Rice goes into Odegaard. Good little flick into Lewis Skelly. Pulls it back and it goes out for a corner kick. And Arsenal are doing all the early running here is being done by Arsenal. So the first corner, let's see, how does Kinski handle it? How do our centre-halves handle it? And that was a lovely little flick by Odegaard that put Lewis Skelly in. He pulled the ball back. It flicked up off of the midriff of Dragusin and out for a corner. So sloppy play by Spurs and Arsenal have a corner kick. Been a very lively start, just unfortunately not by Tottenham. So Declan Rice is going to swing this corner in. Let's see how we deal with the first corner of the game. Corner whipped into the back post and it's gone all the way over everybody and just gone straight out for a goal kick. We'll take that. And for me, I think Tottenham need to put their foot on the ball here. I think somebody's got to take control. Kinski clears it long and brought down by Son. And then Son is having the ball taken off him very easily. And Arsenal can come again. And again, really poor play by Son. He looks very weak out there in recent months, doesn't he? Like his hold-up play has been terrible. Anyway, here's Arsenal again. Good tackle by Kulu this time. Is Kulu going to... By the way, there has been a goal. Guess who scored for Newcastle United? Spurs play it down the line, but Gabriel mops that up. And Spurs at the moment are struggling to retain the ball. We've won it here, but we're struggling to put 2 or 3 passes together. By the way, Alexander Isak has scored for Newcastle. Alexander Isak has scored for Newcastle. So they are 1-0 up against Wolves. And what that will do for the Premier League table is it has put Newcastle United into 4th place, just 3 points off Forest and Arsenal. So Newcastle United are absolutely flying. This will be then, if they win tonight, their 9th win in all competitions. Anyway, back here, Spence to Gray, Gray to Spence, Spence into Basuma. We're trying to play the ball out from really dangerous areas. Sometimes you've got to put your foot through it, right? Sometimes. But Arsenal are enjoying the first 6 minutes more than we are, but it's still 0-0. Anyway, here is William Saliba. He goes across to Gabriel, his defensive partner. Now to Lewis Skelly. Lewis Skelly goes into David Raya, who's come out into the middle of the park. He plays the ball long to Sterling, but it's too much on that, and it's a throw-in to Tottenham down in the left-back area, and Jed Spence will take this. But Spurs, for me, need to put their foot on the ball a little bit here, because at the moment, it's not been a great start by Tottenham. We're trying to dribble out of dangerous areas. And again, Son is so weak. He's lost the ball. And now Arsenal are on the attack. The ball's played into Sterling. He crosses it, and it's cleared by Archie Gray for a corner. And Son is turning into a massive liability for this football club. I'm sorry. I know everyone. How weak is that? How weak was that from Son? Really, really poor from Sonny there. Really, really poor. But Archie Gray clearing. And at the moment, we can't seem to hold on to the ball for more than 5 seconds. And you're right, Joseph Tyler. He is getting bullied. He is. He's getting bullied. He really, really is. I don't know. I don't know, Ultras Kenny. I mean, I would have played Maddison. I would have rather had Maddison out on the left. Anyway, Odegaard takes a short corner to Trossard. Trossard, is he going to go back to Odegaard? No. He crosses the ball in. It's cleared by Pedro Porro, who's out on the left here at the moment. And it's a throw into Arsenal, who are dominating at the moment. They're truly dominating every aspect of this game in the first 8 minutes. Just nothing silly. Just stay in the game. Here's Son again, shaken off the ball way too easily. Sonny, for me, should not be on this pitch. And now it's another free kick given away by Bergfowl. And yeah, not a convincing start by Tottenham, but it is still 0-0. Only that real chance of the ball threaded through to Raheem Sterling. But I can't really remember us being in their half. I can't remember us being in their half at all. Hey, just a chance to... another dangerous free kick opportunity here for the Arsenal. They've got the ball on the right-hand side. Odegaard looks like he's going to swing this in left-footed. He is. It's going to be an in-swinger, left-footed, into the box, into the far post, or it's into the near post. Kinski came out, punched it, and then it hit the bodies in front of him. And let's have a look at this again. And went out for a... It went out for a corner. Kinski came out, was decisive, and then it hit the back of his own player. And it's another corner for Arsenal. And at the moment, we can't breathe in this game. We really can't get out of our own half. Really bad start. But still 0-0, which is the main thing. Here's another corner for Arsenal. Odegaard takes it left-footed to the back post. The header, pulled back. And it's going to be another corner for Arsenal. And Arsenal are peppering Spurs at the moment. Jay Spurs, I'll try my best, mate. Listen, at the moment, they are corner after corner, free kick after free kick. And they are very good with set pieces. And at the moment, I didn't think that bit of goalkeeping was that great. I think Kinski is eager. For me, I think we need to protect him here, if we're going to be honest. So far, 4 corners to Arsenal in the first 10 minutes, and I can't remember Spurs being in the Arsenal half. And again, Arsenal, their routine, all of their players have gone to the back, gone past the back post. So we know where Declan Rice is going to put this. So Declan Rice, right-footed from the left-hand side. It's going to be an in-swinger. It's gone into the 6-yard box. Kinski clears it again, only as far as Odegaard. Back to Rice. And it got back to Odegaard. And now Declan Rice again. And Tottenham we need to sort this out. We look shaky. We look all over the park at the moment. We look all over the place. We just can't put our foot on the ball. Here is Lewis Skelly on the halfway line. He's played a ball through, lost it. And now can Spurs actually get into Arsenal's half? No. A free kick given away there by Lewis Skelly on Papa Sarr. But somebody in this team needs to put their foot on the ball and slow this down a bit. Because at the moment we are being, this looks like Men v Boys at the moment. This looks like Men v Boys. I agree. There's a header won by Arsenal, but Kulu can get it. No, he can't. Spurs are being caught here. We've got bodies up the field. Sterling lays the ball off to Trossard, who's on the left-hand side. I'll come back to that comment in a minute. Sorry. Here is Trossard, goes into Partey, and now Spurs have got their bodies back, but we cannot hold on to the ball, and Arsenal look very comfortable in possession. Here's Odegaard. Odegaard dinks the ball to the back post. Here's Rice, brings it down. It's going to be, it's just off the edge of the box. There's Partey, another shot blocked. Tottenham are at 6s and 7s here. Declan Rice whips the ball in again, all the way to the back post. Here's Sterling. He brings it down. Back heels it to Timber. Timber dinks it in. Headed clear, only as far as Odegaard. Odegaard puts it back in the box. Cleared by Sarr. God, this is frantic. And now here's William Saliba. William Saliba gives it to Partey. And now the ball has gone back to the halfway line. But Arsenal are superior here. Absolutely superior at the moment. And now the ball goes all the way back to David Raya. This is... there's a ball out to Trossard. He's got loads of space on the left-hand side. Trossard is one-on-one with Porro. Pulls the ball across and cleared by Dragoshin. And is that going to go for a corner? It's gone for a throw-in. And Arsenal are all over us. Rangers have taken the lead against Aberdeen. Glasgow Rangers have taken the lead against Aberdeen. 1-0 to Rangers. There's the throw-in taken into Declan Rice. And let's be fair, Rice, Partey and Odegaard are bossing this game. This is, at the moment, really embarrassing how much better than us they are for 14 minutes nearly. Here's Odegaard into Partey. They're popping it around brilliantly. Timber whips the ball in. Not a good cross. And Kinski can fall on the ball. Guys and girls, let me know in the chat. I mean, tell me if I'm being dishonest here, but this is... We look all over the place. We can't cope. There's the ball played out to Sarr. He's gone back to Kinski, who clears the ball. Not a good clearance. Straight to William Saliba. Gives it to Gabriel. And Tottenham are a mess. There's Odegaard. Through ball into Sterling. Sterling pulls the ball back and cleared away by Porro. And at the moment, I tell you what, Aaron J, absolutely bang on. At the moment, we very much look like a team who are 13th. Absolutely, at the moment, we very much look like a team in 13th. However, can we hit them with a sucker punch? That's what I think we've got to hope for, because at the moment, we're not being able to play through them and they look superior. Here's Archie Gray at the back. Goes into Bergvall on the edge of the box. Bergvall turns, does well actually to beat the press. He's still going, and then he's given the ball away. And he's given an Arsenal on a break. That was really poor by Bergvall. Here's Sterling. Lays it off to Timber. He's fouled by Basuma. And Tottenham are in an absolute mess. Bergvall, I think, is going to get... I don't know if he's going to get a yellow card. what people were saying about Arashi is he ran the ball out, miscontrolled it, and then slid into Thomas Partey. He can't comply. I don't know if he's going to get a yellow. I don't think he did, and I think the ref's probably given him a warning, and that is what people were worried about. The Bergvall, for me, running through, completely miscontrolled the ball, was closed down, and then made the foul. At the moment, this is poor, isn't it? I don't know. We need a trigger point. We need something to happen in this half to change the game. Stell said to me, "Are we going to have a touch of the ball this half?" Ryman, it wasn't that it looked bad. It was just that he lost control and made the foul. Anyway, there's Odegaard, dinks the ball into the back post. Kinski comes out. They've had the shot back on, and then Solanke can clear the ball. But the referee has given a foul against, I think, maybe Trossard, they're showing on screen. Again, though, Arsenal, with those diagonal balls from Odegaard, I keep being told Odegaard's not a good player. His level of passing is brilliant. I keep being told he's not a good footballer. His level of passing is the best on the park. Sorry if any of you want to disagree with me, but Mamba said Bergvall is like a headless chicken. Why is he playing? This ain't a game for potty training. Well, we're going to live and die by these decisions. Kinski's had a mare, and oh my gosh, we nearly went 1-0 down there, and Tottenham look an absolute mess. Kinski got caught, and again, Kinski trying to play out the back. He got caught. Now he's put the ball long and he's given it away again. Kinski has not started this game well for me here. And now Arsenal have got the ball again. And people think we're going to go to Anfield and win that game in the cup. I don't know how people think it. Here's Partey into Odegaard. And it's a matter of time, isn't it? There's the ball down the line by Sterling to Timber. Timber's just let it go for another corner. Wow, guys, at the moment, I don't know what to say. This is really, really bad. This is really bad. Like, I don't think we've made 2 passes consecutively in the game. And I'm being told that, listen, we might score, we might hit them on the break, but at the moment, we can't even get in their half. Kinski, for me, too shaky. Too many silly moments. Anyway, corner kick from Odegaard. I'm really worried. I feel like a goal is coming for them. They are dominating. Odegaard whips the ball into the back post. Kinski comes, clears it. Only as far as Sterling. Sterling tried to play the ball in. Saliba's cleared it up for him. Here's Kulu, though. Kulu's played a ball over the top to Son. Sonny back in the day would have got that, and Declan Rice has absolutely dominated there. And Declan Rice clears it up and then brings the ball out. And there is Odegaard with a ball over the top into the place of Sterling. The 2 centre-halves didn't clear it between them. Sorry, it was Porro and Dragoshin. Here's Odegaard again. I think Odegaard has been absolutely brilliant in this game. His passing range is fantastic. Here's Trossard on the left-hand side. Tries to beat Porro, doesn't this time, and then gives away the foul. I think a cheap foul, but it was a foul. But yeah, this is tough. This is tough for me. This is tough. Someone said a frozen stream. Is anyone else frozen? Is it frozen for anyone? Anyway, here's Kinski again. He plays the ball long. Sonny heads it down. Solanke now knocks this into the path of Bergvall. And Gabriel wins the tackle. And Liverpool just look like, at the moment, I mean, they're first to every ball, aren't they? They're first to every single ball. I'll tell you what, I mean, I'll ask you now in the chat, if someone offers you a point, are you taking it? Archie Gray now knocks the ball back to Kinski. Kinski plays the ball forward, and then again, a really poor ball. I think Kinski's had a really bad start to this game. Kinski plays the ball forward, and it goes straight into the arms of David Raya. Now, David Raya is going to dink the ball forward. He's gone up the pitch into Archie Gray's won that header. I think the ref's going to give it for offside, maybe, or for a foul. I don't know. The ref stopped the game. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the only positive I can give you right now, guys, is that we have not conceded, because at the moment we just look, it almost looks like, oh, Kinski again, what are you doing? Kinski again, what is this lad doing? He's having a mare. Kinski is having a mare. Here's Spence, though. Can we hit them on the counter-attack? Spence with a ball into the middle, and we nearly scored, but good defending from Gabriel. That's what we've got to do. It's got to be the counter-attack. Jed Spence outside of the boot, and that was the first time we really got deep into their half. Jed Spence ran down the left, right-footed, flicked the ball into the middle, and Gabriel, brilliant defending as Solanke was there to tap it in. And that's the best moment of the game for Tottenham. Best moment of our game so far. But for me, we've got to do more of that. We've got to try and hit them on the counter-attack, because this Ange ball is not good. The counter-attack needs to be the way we go. There's a corner kick whipped in. It's won by no one. There's Kulu, and it's saved. Kulu had a chance to bury that, and he didn't. He hit the ball straight at Raya, and Raya has clawed it away for another corner. So the best spell for Spurs coming in this 21st minute. For me, should he have done better? Maybe. It came to him quite quickly. But Gabriel, brilliant defending. Oh, hang on, my TV's telling me it's going to turn itself off. Come on. No. There's another corner from Spurs whipped in. It's gone over the box, and Sterling can clear it. And Tottenham, that's the best moment of the game so far. We've given the ball away on the halfway line. We've given the ball away, and luckily Basuma has mopped up from yet another mistake. And now Kinski rolls the ball out to Spence, and Spence goes back to Dragoshin. I'll be honest, guys, Spurs, I don't find this entertaining at all. I find this all so haphazard for me. I think this is, we could have taken the lead. That would have been the biggest goal against the run of play in history. But the ball is now with Archie Gray at centre half. Archie Gray plays it to Jed Spence. Can Tottenham now get a bit more of the football? Bergvall gives the ball away again. Partey plays a good ball into Havertz, to Sterling. Arsenal have an attack here. We've got bodies back. Sterling lays it off to Partey. Partey to Odegaard. Odegaard, good pass out wide to Timber. Timber to Sterling. Sterling back to Timber. It is suicide ball, as you said, Mark. Sorry, I am keeping an eye on the chat. It is suicide ball. Bergvall has been dreadful for me. Keeps giving the ball away. I think Kinski's been poor as well. A couple of the youngsters looking poor. There's a ball diagonally to the edge of the box. Trossard hammers it across, and Kinski claims it. And again, some of the passing from Odegaard has been absolutely sensational. But now Spurs can drive forward, can they? Papa Sarr with space to run into. Papa Sarr lays it off to Kulusevski. Down the line to Sarr. Sarr, can he whip the ball in? He does. And then it hits Partey and goes out for a corner. And this is where Spurs are going to get our joy. It is counter-attacks. It is counter-attacks. I'm knackered. We're only 24 minutes in. At the moment, Spurs in the last couple of minutes just having a few counter-attacks where we get in behind. But so far, nothing coming from it. Corner comes in, cleared all the way out to Son. His shot, Spurs are 1-0 up. Spurs are 1-0 up. Football is a crazy game. Sonny with a really poor shot that deflected into the back of the net. And Arsenal will be gutted. But Tottenham are 1-0 up against the run of play. Our fans are delirious. Their fans are shell-shocked. And Tottenham Hotspur, and look, don't take my word for it. Tottenham Hotspur won. The corner came in. It fell to Son. Let's have a look again. The ball fell to Son. No one near him. He took a shot and it hit the defender. Let's have a look. Right-footed. takes the shot, it hits the defender and goes into the bottom corner. And now Tottenham have a lead to hold on to. And football is a funny game. We have been dreadful, but taken the lead. Can we hold on to this? This is crazy. And Sonny with a deflected shot to make it 1-0. Oh, wow. Dr. Rocco, any silly comments will be blocked. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Tottenham 1. I'm changing the scoreline. That is funny. Oh, wow. Oh, the Arsenal fans look absolutely shell-shocked, and Tottenham have got a lead in this game. Tottenham 1, Arsenal 0. Angus, I don't know what you want me to say. You dominated, you haven't scored. You haven't scored, we did. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And Tottenham had a couple of minutes there where we actually went forward and our reward was a goal from it. Oh my gosh, how funny is football? So, what can we do now to hold on to that lead? Here's Jed Spence to Basuma. Basuma's going to drive through midfield, done really well. He's still going. And then he plays a through ball. Is Solanke going to get to that? No, he's not. Saliba, great defending. Saliba with a really, really good defending. By the way, in the other games, Everton 0-0 at halftime with Villa. Leicester 0-0 against Palace at halftime, and Newcastle 1-0 up at halftime. A foul given away by Archie Gray. They're just putting up all the match stats, and Arsenal have battered us on everything. But you know what? It's that scoreline in the top corner that matters at the moment. So Tottenham Hotspur with the breakaway goal, not in terms of how the goal came about, but Tottenham with the away goal to break Arsenal hearts. I'm sorry, Angus. Oh, wow. Right, what can we do now? We've got the goal. We've got a goal. We've got something to hold on to. What do we do? 27 minutes gone. Can we get to half time without doing anything silly? There is the question. Nothing silly. As I always say, nothing silly. Arsenal with the ball at the back. Spurs hopefully get a little bit of renewed optimism from that. Sonny, who had been our worst player on the pitch, then goes down the other end and does that. Dr. Rocco, last chance. You will be blocked. Grow up. No one's looking silly. We're currently 12th in the table. Stop. My prediction was 2-2. I hope I'm wrong, because that would mean if Arsenal don't score, we win the game. Trossard trying to run through, but Spurs blocked that one. Now Gabriel with the ball at the back. Spurs with everyone behind the ball now. And the ball goes out wide to Raheem Sterling. He's got Jed Spence for company. Raheem Sterling drops his shoulder, cuts in, and Jed Spence done well. Sonny plays it back into Gray. Spurs are playing their way out. Does worry me when we do this. And then Son gives it away. But luckily it goes out for a goal kick. Son has he keeps giving the ball away. Doesn't he? God, I'm knackered. So nearly a third of the way through the game, and Tottenham have the advantage as Kinski plays the ball long, and that's a really poor ball. Kinski just keeps giving the ball away. Saliba now goes to Raya. Raya plays it back to William Saliba. Can we get to half-time 1-0? That's the question I'm asking. Here is Timber. Timber goes back to Thomas Partey at the back there. Thomas Partey. Yeah, we're pressing better now. We're not letting them out as much, but there is always that one ball like that takes us out the game. One ball, and Declan Rice now goes down the line. Here's Trossard. Trossard, he's taken the ball too far. Oh, what a bit of skill. He's gone past his man. The ball comes across, and Dragoshin clears it. But what a bit of skill from Trossard. Pedro Porro's down. The Arsenal players are apoplectic because the game has stopped. The Arsenal players are saying, well, it's not a head injury. But I'll tell you what, Trossard absolutely left Porro for dead there. He left him for dead. But Dragoshin with the good defending to clear the ball. And now Pedro Porro is down. Listen, get to half-time 1-0 is what I would say. Get to half-time 1-0. Hang on, while there's a player down. 1 second. Mm. You're not missing anything. For anyone wondering, if you're not watching the game, you're not missing anything. Pedro Porro is down injured. He got absolutely taken to the cleaners by Trossard. And let's see now. I mean, they're showing the goal again. So the cross came in. It was headed clear by Arsenal, but they had no one on the edge of the box marking Son. And the ball, let's see, Son hits it. He didn't hit it that well. He hit it. And then, and then it hits Thomas Partey, goes the other way. And Arsenal 1-0 down. I can't get too carried away because I know what Tottenham are like. Pedro Porro looks like he's going to come back on. But Arsenal were complaining. They were saying, hang on, it wasn't a, you know, Ellis, tell me what I said. Tell me what I said, and I'll let you know. By the way, we're 12th in the Premier League table. That might be the answer to your question. You can always tell when it's somebody you've never seen before in the chat. So, can Tottenham get to half-time without doing anything silly? Can we go in 1-0? Can we go in 2-0? I don't think anyone per se. I think Basuma, hang on, they're in it and cleared again by Dragusin. He's been in the right place at the right time, hasn't he? Old Radu Dragusin. Right place at the right time there. Liverpool. Arsenal played a dangerous ball across the box, and there was Dragusin again to clear it. So, so here's Kinski. He plays the ball out wide to Radu Dragusin. Radu Dragusin now is going down the right-hand side. He's still going. He's still going. Don't lose it there, Radu. He gives it to Kulu. Don't lose it. And Kulu's lost it. Kulu loses that football way too many times. And now Arsenal on a break with Odegaard. Odegaard plays the ball into Raheem Sterling. Again, said, don't give the ball away. What did we do? We gave the ball away. Here's Odegaard, fouled by Kulusevski, and it's a free kick to Arsenal. Kulu and Son, for me, have got to stop giving the ball away. And then Kulu with a really silly foul. Really silly. Kulu, for me, more and more these last few weeks, just keeps giving the ball away. Dragusin ran down the right wing. It's gone now. The pork pie is gone. Dragusin ran down the right wing. Said, just don't give it away. Don't give it away. He gives it to Kulu. And then Kulu, first touch, not good, gives it away. And then Arsenal break. Nothing silly. Just nothing silly. Get in at halftime. Get in at halftime winning. The crowd will start getting on their back because they've lost their last two at home. Anyway, here's a free kick to Arsenal. You've got Odegaard and Declan Rice over it. I don't know whether or not he'll have a shot here. I think, are they going to dink this to the back post? Well, we've got to make sure that we... So Odegaard's going to take it left-footed. Rice has walked away. Odegaard now steps over the ball, dinks it to the back post, and it's cleared by Basuma, and it's going to be a corner for Arsenal. So well done. For me, I think Basuma, the last 3 or 4 weeks, I think he's been our best player. I really, really do. For me, I've not noticed Sarr in this game or Bergvall. In the midfield, I have noticed Basuma. I think he's done really well. Yeah, I knew it. So tell me, Ellis Wangard, tell me what I've actually said that you think is not true and negative. You tell me and we'll talk about it. Here is Declan Rice with a corner kick for the Arsenal. Spurs just need to stay switched on. Corner flicked into the middle. Kinski's punched it away well. It's going to fall to the feet of Odegaard. He puts it back to Rice. But I think Basuma's going to get there first. He has. And again, Basuma for me has been one of our, for me, being our best player again. I really think Basuma is playing well. There's a ball over the top of Sterling's head, but Sterling gets the second bite of the cherry and clears it. Here's Jed Spence, goes back to Gray. Gray does well to feint away from Odegaard. And then Archie Gray plays it straight out of touch. He does that a lot, doesn't he? He plays it out of play with no one on him, Archie Gray, a lot. I don't understand that. That's nothing to do with age. Passing the ball to the touchline is nothing to do with age. Here is a throw into Arsenal. Just Spurs, please get to half-time 1-0 up. We've got to win this game. A lovely ball there by, I think that was by Saliba, all the way out to Lewis Skelly. Good touch by Trossard. He nutmegs Kulu, goes into Declan Rice. Declan Rice gives it to Saliba. Saliba to Timber. Timber back to Saliba. And Spurs weathered that storm the first 20 minutes. And at the moment, Arsenal haven't really had that storm again. And Tottenham have got a goal. We're sitting in a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. But we've got to stop giving the ball away high up. Here is Raheem Sterling. Into Odegaard. Into Partey. Partey to Saliba. Saliba to Gabriel. Gabriel with a fantastic ball to Trossard. Trossard, that was a fantastic ball. He whips it in. Archie Gray heads it clear. And that's now going to be Kulu. And Kulu loses the ball. Kulu, for me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many times does Kulu give that ball away? Really poor. Now Arsenal can come again with Sterling. He's seen a lot of the ball, Sterling. He's going to run at Spence. And it's going to be out for a goal kick. It's going to be out for a goal kick. Good defending from Spence. Yeah, Kulu for me. I know everyone raves about this guy. For me, he gives that ball, gives it away a hell of a lot. Gives it away a hell of a lot. And I agree. I do agree. I think Basuma playing well again for me. Kinski. Oh, what are you doing? He's scaring me a little bit, Kinski. Here's Archie Gray. He's got caught on the ball, but wins the throw. And Spencer's done very well. When people keep saying we're missing a Dogie, I don't think we are. I think Spence is a better defender. Say what you want. Sleepy. It's nearly every time the ball goes into him. Nearly every time the ball goes into Kulu, he gives it away. Come on. You're watching the same game as me. He keeps giving it away. Oh, no, top players control the ball and deal with it. Nah, we can't on one hand say that they're amazing and then on the other hand, then start making excuses. We can't. Sorry. No, he's got to do better. By the way, Aston Villa are 1-0 up. Ollie Watkins scored against Everton. Everton 0. Aston Villa 1. Ollie Watkins. Here's Papa Sarr caught on the ball, but Gray tidies up. Again, I'm not impressed with Papa Sarr. I'll be honest, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed with Sarr here in this game. Here's Kulu. This time, plays the ball down the line into Sarr. Much better that from Kulu. And then Sarr Sarr is crunched into. Didn't see anything wrong with that, if I'm honest. And now Arsenal can go down the other end. We're very lucky at the moment that they don't seem to have that finishing touch. Here's Trossard, crosses it over, and it's a corner. Porro is really annoyed. He's saying it's a goal kick. So Tottenham Hotspur, again, Papa Sarr for me. Papa Sarr for me is someone that I'm just not sold on him at the moment. I'm just not sold on him. We're still fighting. Ange ball is a very attractive way of playing. I'm sorry, you think this is attractive? Sorry, Ellis, again, but that's not true. I don't watch Spurs and think we're attractive to watch. I think I watch Spurs and watch how much we give the ball away. I actually think the opposite of Ange's style is better, which is counter-attacking. Anyway, here's a corner. The corner's going to be whipped in by Declan Rice. It's gone over everyone. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. Has the ref given it? Has the ref blown? I think. Hang on, did I see the ref put the whistle to his mouth? It looks like it's 1-0. A corner kick whipped in by Declan Rice. They've been getting closer and closer with those set pieces. And there is the equaliser. I'll wait before I put it up as 1-0. I want to see what VAR do. I always do before I put a goal up. Let's have a look. So the corner's whipped in. No, nothing wrong with it. Corner's whipped in. Arsenal 1, Tottenham 1. And again, you're saying to yourself, just get to half-time. Just get to half-time. Actually looks like it's going to go down maybe as an own goal. Gabriel at the back post. It hits Solanke and goes in. And 1-1. They've been very, very good at those set pieces. And we said, can we get into half-time? We said, can it get into half-time? 1-1. They're having a look to see. Hang on. I mean, they're saying, was it a corner? I don't know. I'd like to see it again, but it is being given 1-1. And Tottenham had the chance to go in 1-0 at half-time as Papa Sarr is tackled easily again. Papa Sarr, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not feeling it. Crystal Palace are 1-0 up against Leicester. Crystal Palace, how's he managed to score from there? It hit Solanke and went in. I think that's going to go down as an OG, an Oggy. And Arsenal, they are bloody good at set pieces, aren't they? And we just didn't deal with it. By the way, Crystal Palace are 1-0 up. And as things stand, Tottenham are 1 point clear of Crystal Palace. 1 point clear of Crystal Palace. Now, listen, Ellis, you're welcome to your opinion, my man. I just don't think we play attractive football. That's just my opinion. Anyway, we've got a chance to do something here. Sonny runs over the ball. Bergvall takes the free kick, whip to the back post, and David Raya comes, collects it cleanly. And now, again, I'll say it again, nothing silly until half-time. Nothing silly until half-time. There's a ball launched over the top into Kai Havertz, who luckily couldn't bring it down and gives away a foul. Luckily, he couldn't give it away. And in the, let me just see, Crystal Palace, the goal scorer, by the way, was Mateta. Mateta with his 6th Premier League goal of the season. So as things stand, by the way, Spurs are 13th. Crystal Palace are 14th. Man United are 15th. As things stand, Tottenham are 1 point ahead of Crystal Palace. So we'll keep an eye on those scores as they go in. And hopefully you've enjoyed some of the commentary. Isn't it funny? Arsenal scored and I lost 4 subs. Guys, it's not my fault. It's not my fault Arsenal scored. Look, we can ask if it was a corner or wasn't, but when the corner's given, you've got to defend it properly. Odegaard into Havertz. Great ball from Havertz out wide, and Arsenal building a bit of momentum again here. You feel nothing silly till half-time, Spurs. Here's Rice down the line to Trossard. Trossard now into Odegaard. Odegaard gives the ball away this time. And now a good tackle by Partey. No, the referee waves play on. Here's Bergvall trying to drive forward. Lays it off to Kulu. This is our best hope. It's not the Ange ball. It's counter-attack. I don't think Ange ball's very good at all. But when we counter-attack, I think we look better. It's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. There's Spence into Basuma. Basuma turns. He's tackled. Basuma's lost the ball. Arsenal have got a 3-on-4 here. We've got bodies back. Here's Trossard. Trossard has a shot. It's 2-1. Arsenal are 2-1 up. And again, we've lost the ball in the midfield. I've been praising Basuma the whole game. He gives the ball away. And again, we have to stop giving that ball away. We have to stop giving that ball away. I said 8 minutes ago, nothing silly till half-time. And what do Spurs do? 6 minutes ago, we go and concede 2 goals. We got unbelievable. Let's see if VAR can help us out. Basuma got tackled. Odegaard played the ball into Trossard. Trossard ran and fired it past Kinski. Could the keeper have done better? Maybe, but I'm not going to go at him. And Tottenham have managed to go 2-1 down in the space of 4 minutes. Oh, my gosh. Arsenal, who can't hit a barn door normally, today they've got 2. No, I think that's harsh. I think he's been our best midfielder today. He's given it away there, though. Bergval's given it away. Sarr keeps giving it away. Kulu, Son. We've got to stop giving this football away. We've got to stop giving it away. Surely people can see that now. This brand of football, it can't keep giving the ball away. And Arsenal, again, the press, they're going into Spence. And it's a throw into Tottenham on the left-hand side. Oh, only Spurs. There's 4 minutes of injury time, by the way. 4 minutes. Here's Jed Spence, goes back to Gray. Gray clears it long into Solanke, who can we be? He's won the free kick there, but can we be honest? I think Solanke, I have not noticed that Dominic Solanke's playing. I'm not saying it's his fault. I've just not noticed him playing in this game in any way, shape, or form. I agree. But again, when we're saying, Ange is not responsible for player errors, he's playing a style of football they cannot play. Yes, you are responsible. If it happens week in, week out, yes, you are responsible. What are we doing? What are we doing? Only Spurs. Anyway, can we get one back? I mean, they've dominated, Matteo. They've dominated everything. I don't care what anyone says. They've dominated. Listen, we got the goal against the run of play, but let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. By the way, Newcastle United are 2-0 up at Wolves. Newcastle are flying. To put it in perspective, guys, Tottenham Hotspur right now are 14 points behind Newcastle. 14. And I have fans telling me they prefer Eddie Howe to Ange. Madness. Let's have a look. Dominance. Arsenal have had 62% of the ball. I mean, they've been all over us. I mean, I don't know if we're going to say, if we're going to possibly turn around and say that they've not dominated this first half. Arsenal are in again here, are they? Odegaard, he's got bodies into him. Here's Havertz. Havertz turns, shoots, blocked. This time by Radu Dragashin. And Arsenal are going to come again. And Spurs, we simply cannot go 3-1 down, because then the game is over. Here's Partey. Partey goes into Saliba. At the moment, Spurs have lost 11 Premier League games out of 21. Just let that sink in. At the moment, there's still time. I said 2-2. Could still happen. Here's Odegaard. Odegaard lays it off to Partey. Partey's looking for the ball to go out wide, but he doesn't. Instead, he plays it into Trossard. Spence wins it back, but then Partey is fouled by Jed Spence. The Spurs players are really unhappy with that decision. I didn't see a lot in it. By the way, Alexander Isak again. Alexander Isak has got a brace today. And I make that his 14th and 15th goal of the season. I'm not sure if that's true. I just don't know. I don't know what to say, people. I mean, on the way the game's gone, they deserve it. But the fact that you're 1-0 up with 5 minutes until half time, you can't be conceding 2 goals 5 minutes before half time. You just can't. Just don't concede another one. Here's Declan Rice. The cross wasn't good this time, but it has fallen to Trossard. He goes all the way back to Raya. No, most of those injuries are his fault, Ellis. Sorry, mate. Most of those injuries are his fault. Looks like the ref. Is he going to blow the whistle? Please, ref. Let's go in just 1 goal down. And there is the half-time whistle. Arsenal 2, Tottenham 1. Let me just quickly sort out the... sorry, bear with me 1 second, people. Let me just quickly sort out the timer. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Oh, can I get this right? Have I got it right? I have got it right. There we go. Guys and girls, Arsenal 2, Tottenham 1. Look, it was what we expected to begin with. Arsenal came out. They flew out the blocks. They dominated. It was like men v boys. And then we scored against the run of play. And I always say this when Spurs score, don't do anything silly. And only Spurs can concede 2 goals in the space of 4 minutes right before half time, and Arsenal are 2-1 up. At the moment, by the way, 5 words. 5 words. I always ask for them. 5 words for that first half. What are we thinking there? Josh Gracie has said 5 words. I really don't care anymore. Look, we've got to pull this back, because if we don't, guys and girls, I'm going to be honest with you. If we don't pull this back, Tottenham are 14 points off the top 4. Not that I think we're going to get it. And we are currently 4 points off the top half. We're 4 points off the top half of the table. We are currently level on points with Crystal Palace. And if Man United win tomorrow night, currently they will go above Tottenham, and we will be 14th, level with the team in 15th place. Crystal Palace are winning 1-0. Let that sink in. It's absolutely mad. I don't know what to say. I'm not surprised, but lots of fans seem to be. And at the moment, let's have a look. At the moment, guys, at the moment, there are only 3 teams that have lost more games than Spurs, and that is the bottom 3. Ipswich Town and Everton have lost less games than us. Tottenham have conceded nearly 3 times, have lost nearly 3 times the amount of games that Brighton have. Let that sink in. I'm genuinely, I'm going to bring in someone else to talk for a minute. Stel, that's a wonderful hat you got going on there. Stel, I saw you message me. I didn't see what it said. And then about a minute later, I saw you say, I've jinxed it. That was men v boys, wasn't it, for the most part?
Other than the goal we scored, which was a bit fortunate with the ricochet deflection, and Kulu's chance where he should have scored but Raya saved. Other than that, we've done nothing. We've done absolutely nothing in this game. I mean, the passing from our team is slow. It's not on point. I feel that the strength for us in this game is there's space in the midfield for us to run into and carry the ball forward, but no one's carrying it. I think once or twice I've seen a player do it, Pape Sarr being the best one. But otherwise, defensively, we look like we're on the back foot, on the ropes. It's last-ditch blocks and trying to get our bodies in the line of the ball. I don't think Arsenal have created loads and loads, but they've been the better team. There's no doubt. I think for me, what's frustrating me the most with this game is that, look, we expected Arsenal to be better. They're the home team. They've got a lot of possession. But when we get the ball, we've got to be explosive to transition. We've got to be quick and catch them high up and exploit the space they leave behind. But it's just not happening. And there's no one on that pitch that is playing that killer pass that really splits it open and creates the overloads. I think Maddison needs to come on. I don't know what Pape Sarr's doing. I genuinely don't know what Pape Sarr's doing. He had one good run. Other than that, Basuma, I praised him before this game. I said he needs to have a big, mature performance like he's shown the last 2 games. And he basics, man. We're talking about he didn't check his shoulder like you're supposed to do, and then he turns into trouble. If you just look over your shoulder, you know what's going on. It's basic. We teach 10-year-olds this.
Yeah.
Academy graduates know this. And that's not the first time. He did the same thing at Man City. Do you remember? Edge of the box, where he turned into trouble and they went and got the goal a couple of years ago. So I'm just frustrated that when we've got the ball, we look void of ideas. We don't know what to do. And we're not going to get lots and lots and lots of chances. But when we get that ball, we've got to be explosive in the transition, and we're not. And I tell you what's really fucking alarming, Savva. Arsenal look more energetic than us, and they played 120 minutes of football, their full-strength squad against Man United. Our B team played 90 minutes against Tamworth, and they look more energetic. So I'm hoping the second half's different. I still think we can get a draw. I don't think this game's far from over, but if Arsenal go 3-1 up, it could get very messy for us.
Do you know what's funny still is when Arsenal scored their second, I lost 4 subscribers in 1 minute, like it was my fault. I love that. Like it was like, boom, boom, boom. Look, on a serious note, still, I think the issue for me with all of this is every game feels like a carbon copy at the moment. It is how many times can we lose possession of a football? People keep telling me we're an attacking team, we're creative, we play good football. I see a team that don't know how to control a ball. Bergvall, for me, Bergvall's been completely bewildered by the occasion. Star is not technically good enough still. He is not technically good enough. Kulu and Son, I don't know how many times those two want to give the ball away. Solanke, I'm not blaming Solanke still. I didn't know he was playing until the last minute where he won a free kick. I didn't know he was playing. We just look all over the place. And the key thing for me is, even when it gets tough, we're playing it out from the back and being caught by their press. Odegaard, Rice, Partey, Sterling, Trossard, Havertz, their press has been brilliant. Look, I said a draw. I still think we can get a draw, but I think he's got to do something half time. We can't come out and do that. We can't come out and do that again.
I don't think a 4-3-3 is right. The 4-3-3 is a joke right now. It's not working. We're not even in the game. He can make his subs. It won't change anything. What he's got... do you remember I said to you, Savva, before the game, Partey, Rice and Odegaard is a far superior to us, to Spurs. They will boss that midfield. They have dominated the midfield, exactly as I said, because the delusion is Pape Sarr's great, Bergvall's brilliant. I said Bergvall needs to play with Maddison or with Kulu. With Sarr doesn't work for me, and I'm seeing it. It's not working. He can bring on Maddison. He can make some changes. Fine. It won't change anything. The way this game's going, he needs to change.
I agree.
He needs to change the way we set up. Either he goes to a 4-5-1, flood the midfield to stifle Arsenal and push the wing backs for the overload, or he goes into a 3-5-2 and pushes Spence and Porro up high but goes 3 at the back. But the problem with the 3 at the back is I don't think we've got that third player. So I would go into a 4-5-1, squeeze the midfield, use the channels because we are finding some joy there. But if we stay in this 4-3-3, I don't think we get anything out of it because Arsenal have got us. This is where managers have to earn their money. Don't make a sub and say, right, there we go. You see, I've got tactics. No. He needs to change the shape of the team to stop Arsenal and get us back in the game.
One sub on, one sub off. It can't be like for like still. It needs tactically, it's got to change. Look, by the way, there's 1,100 of you in here. Big up to each and every one of you. Please, if you haven't subscribed, please do. It really does help. And subscribe to Tottenham Away. And if you haven't smashed the like button, we should be on 700 likes. We're only on 473. The couple of super chats I'll go to quickly. First, Hennessy has been a channel member for 16 months. Big up to you, my friend. Has said, big up, Savva. We are washed. Well, look, there's 45 to go. He's got to... This is where he's got to earn his corn. But big up to you, Hennessy. And Ian JD, big up to you, my friend, that said we have so many problems in our team and we go out and buy a 21-year-old keeper that no one has heard of. Trust the process, though, people. Still, I'm going to talk about Kinski in a minute. Before we do, big up, Ian. Thank you so much for this. Before we do, I'm just going to remove that backing. Ignore where it says a morning chat with Savva. The reason being is I would like to... stop screen. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Present, share screen. I want to have a look at the Premier League table still. This is live. Okay, so this is the Premier League table. Okay. I might as well get rid of that top stuff, mightn't I? Right. There we go. This is the Premier League table still as of this second. So Arsenal have gone into second above Nottingham Forest as it stands. Newcastle United are winning 2-0. That's their 9th win in a row in all competitions. They are now 38 points into 4th place, 14 above Tottenham Hotspur. Now let's look at where we are. Tottenham, as it stands, are below West Ham. We are 4 points off the top half of the table. Let that sink in, right? 4 off the top half. West Ham are above us. Crystal Palace are currently winning 1-0. And at the moment, if it stays that way, and we lose and Palace win, We are level on points with Crystal Palace and only above them because of goal difference. And to top it all off, if Man United beat Southampton tomorrow night, we go down into 14th, level on points with the team 15th in the table. And the last thing I'm going to show you there, Stel, have a look at our loss column and then look at the rest of that league table.
Yeah, I know,
11.
man. I know.
11.
I know. Like, what, Savva? What do you want me to say that I haven't said on every other show for the last 3 months? I've got nothing else to say because whatever I say, you're banging your head against the drum. I can repeat myself, and then half the chat will say, "Spot on, get rid of this manager. Ange Bull's dead." Or I keep saying what I'm saying, and half the chat would defend it. There'll be excuses like it wasn't a corner, or there's still 45 minutes to go, or injuries. There'd always be an excuse. So whatever I say, it doesn't matter. You know, for me, look, I've come on half time and I've said it. If you go with a 4-3-3 second half, I don't care what subs you make. They've got us. Arsenal have got us. He needs to tactically change it. Number one, he's got to shut down their midfield. Go with a 5-man midfield. Squeeze it. And when we attack, he's got to be quick and up the channels. What I'm seeing right now is, we're just defending for our lives, which I don't mind. I don't mind being deeper and pragmatic. I've got nothing against that. But then your transition's got to be active. We don't have a transition. You saw Pape Sol carry the ball all the way up the field. Mate, why have you run 60 yards? Pass it forward. It's quicker. Why are you pass it? So I don't think the transition's right. And also, I'm going to say it now. I don't want Kulu out wide on the right. Put him back in the 10. Kulu needs to be in the 10. It's not working out wide for him. Not today.
Let me ask you, look, I first of all, I think that we talked about this before the game. I think Sarr and Bergvall have looked dreadful. If we're going to be honest, they get caught on the ball so much. One of the things I did say to you before the game was I think that when Bergvall's got time on the ball, he looks great. When he hasn't, he keeps getting caught. I'm not blaming Bergvall. I think Sarr's been worse. I want to talk about Kinski before the second half starts. A really indifferent performance for me, mate. I feel like he's come out and punched a few things really well. But again, he's playing out from the back. He's been caught out 2 or 3 times by Havertz. And for me, I don't know. He just, again, everyone's going mad. This is great, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I know he's young, but it just looks poor for me.
Listen, it's a North London derby. You've got to be quick. There's no time for slow. That's why we're getting caught. I said it. Our passing's too slow. It's the first thing I said when I came on at half time. He's part of that. You've got to speed it up. That's how you beat the press. You do it with speed. Don't let the press hit you. It's too slow. It's too relaxed. And the second goal they scored, listen, people can hate me for this. I don't care. It's the truth. Vicario saves that. Vicario saves Trossard's shot. You might not like Vicario, but he saves that Trossard shot. That wasn't a difficult save. He's got it wrong. Yeah, look, I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming Kinski for the goal, but Vicario, for me, saves that.
I hear you. By the way, Brennan Johnson and James Maddison are the two coming on for Papa Sarr. Brennan Johnson's on. He'll get a tap in and he'll be our saviour.
Come on,
hang on. Sarr and Basuma off for Johnson and Maddison. So Kulu and Maddison into the middle with Bergvall. So we've now got no DM. We've now got no defensive-minded midfielder. So it's Bergvall, Maddison, Kulu.
Right. I want to see how they set up tactically. But for me, he's taken a massive risk now. This is a massive risk. This isn't calculated. This is just gung-ho now. There's that Dragusin and Gray now are going to be up against it. They're going to be really, really up against it. There's no protective cover in front of them.
Yeah, look, the second half is underway. By the way, I'll see you at full time. By the way, everyone, so those substitutions were Maddison and Johnson on for Sarr and Basuma. I'm very shocked at that, to be honest. We've now left ourselves with no real defensive type midfielder. This is going to be either a touch of a masterstroke, or this is going to be kamikaze. Let's find out. We need something from this game. As it stands, people, we are currently 11 points off of Conference League qualification. You heard that right. 11 points off of the Conference League. Arsenal driving through the midfield. We've got no one in midfield. Sterling lays it off now to Trossard. Trossard's going to cut back onto his right foot. He's one-on-one, lays it into Sterling. Sterling has a shot. It's blocked. And now Kulusevski can run it out, but he loses the ball again. By the way, Newcastle United are 3-0 up. Anthony Gordon with the goal. Newcastle are flying. By the way, you remember that terrible Aston Villa team people told me about? They're now 11 points clear of us. 11. Guys, I am not stuttering. Aston Villa are 11 points clear of Tottenham at the moment. Now, they've still got 10 minutes in their game. We've got 45 minutes here, but at the moment, I genuinely worry what is happening at this football club. We've kind of got no midfield here, have we? We've got no real central midfielders, but let's see what happens. Here's James Maddison, lays it off to Archie Gray. And there's the ball closed down by Sterling and a throw into Tottenham on the left. Look, it's only 2-1. All the while it's 2-1, there's a chance. I think the moment we go to 3-1, we're going to have some problems. So big up to each and every one of you. Thank you for all the likes and the subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please do. And if you haven't liked, please do. There's currently 806 of you in here. And there's a free kick. Is that a free kick to Tottenham over on the left-hand side? So what have Tottenham got? Can we dig deep and pull this game back? Crystal Palace are 2-0 up away at Leicester. Crystal Palace are going to end the night as it stands, level on points with Tottenham Hotspur. Let that sink in. Anyone that likes this manager, let that sink in. We are now 14th in the Premier League. It is absolutely dreadful. Sorry, 13th, 14th if Man United win tomorrow. Yes, I'll take anyone. I'll take anyone, Alfie. I'll take anyone. I just do not want this manager in charge. I don't care. We can draw the win this. He can't. It's the same thing every week. I've never been so bewildered by a club. Mark Guehi with the Crystal Palace second goal. And Leicester are in freefall. Leicester are in massive, massive trouble. Looks like Spurs have gone to, let's have a look what we're doing here. Maybe more of a traditional 4-4-2. The ball's at the feet of Kinski. He plays the ball out wide to Spence, brings it down in his chest. Spurs have got nowhere to go at the moment. Gone into Bergvall. And then Thomas Partey tries to win the ball, doesn't. And now Bergvall spreads the ball, gives it away. Declan Rice. But Solanke comes back, does really well to win it. Now it goes out wide to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson into Kulu. He twists, he turns. Declan Rice did brilliantly to stop him. It's back with Johnson. Now to Pedro Porro. This is the first chance in the second half. We've got to really apply some pressure. The ball's gone back out to Pedro Porro. They've got everyone back behind the ball now. And there's a shot blocked. I'm not sure if it's gone out for a goal kick. I think it's gone out for a goal kick. Or maybe a corner. Let me have a look. Sorry, I didn't see who it came off of. So Bergvall pinged the ball into Son. Sonny took a shot. Oh, and it hit Solanke and went off. So it's a goal kick. And Tottenham needs something here, don't we? By the way, Newcastle 3, Wolves 1. Wolves have pulled a goal back. Looks like it's going to be all too little too late. There's a ball. Is Havertz. The ball's taken off him by Bergvall. Now Maddison with a chance. And Maddison, that's what he will do. Maddison will play the ball forward, unlike the others. Here's Sonny. Can he run at his man? The ball's played in for Maddison. It's clear. Oh, it's crossed. And he's asking, I don't know if Maddison's asking for where his teammates were, but now Spurs, can they nick the ball there? We've nicked the ball. Sonny can't quite get the ball out of his feet. And the ball goes into David Raya. And Tottenham just having a tiny bit of possession there, but just cannot go 3-1 down. I don't know why this man gets so much stick. I think he's an excellent footballer. His passing, his pressing, I think he's a top footballer. I know he plays for them. I know we're not allowed to say nice things about the enemy, but he's a top player. So in the Premier League, it's Everton 0, Villa 1, Leicester 0, Palace 2, Newcastle 3, Wolves 1. Rangers are winning 1-0 against Aberdeen. And in the Championship, it's Blackburn 1, Portsmouth 0. And in this game, it's currently Arsenal 2, Tottenham 1. I don't know what's happening here. Nothing's happening when I go quiet. Anyway, there's the ball launched down the pitch by David Raya over Gray's head. Spencer's missed it as well. Here's Sterling. He's being held onto by Spence. And Bergvall gives away the corner. It's a corner kick to Arsenal. And again, we all know how good their set pieces are. We really need to be wary of this. By the way, if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. It really does help, and it is free. So thank you very much to every single one of you. Let's have a look. Hang on, what's going on here? There we go. All right. So it's a corner kick to Arsenal. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I see it. Anyway, a corner kick to Arsenal. They're doing their usual routine. No, I'm not backing this manager at all. Sorry. No, I think he's dreadful. I'm not backing him. Sorry. The Wolves goal was disallowed. Newcastle 3-0. Blackburn are 2-0 up. Corner kick whipped into the 6-yard box, and it's gone just wide from Havertz. But another corner that Arsenal won the first header. Blackburn 2-0 up, by the way. And the Wolves goal was disallowed. So disallowed for handball, apparently. So Newcastle 3, Wolves 0. Newcastle absolutely flying, aren't they? Here's James Maddison down the line to Jed Spence. He goes down the line to Son. And Son pretty much Son has summed up how he's played all season there. No strength, no pace. I'm not going to be fooled because he scored a deflected goal, and it's a goal kick. Soul Boy said, Savva, the manager, has taken us into the Championship, and this fan base is just accepting it. Look, I don't know what to say anymore. I'm past being angry about it. I'm past being angry. At the moment, we've just got to concentrate on getting a point at least from this game. Spurs give the ball away. Brennan Johnson flicks it behind to nobody. Hey, I just genuinely don't know what people are seeing that I'm not, that makes them go, yeah, back this manager. I just think we look a shambles. I'm not saying we're going to lose every game. I just feel that we look an absolute shambles in every department. Here's Havertz into Trossard. Trossard plays the ball down the line to Rice, but he puts too much on it, and it's a goal kick to Tottenham. So 9 minutes of the second half gone. Still Arsenal 2-1. His all-round game has fallen off a cliff as Kinski clears it, and Spurs give the ball away. There's Skelly into Trossard, and there's the foul by Pedro Porro, and it's a free kick. And Trossard, who I think has played well here tonight, and not just the goal. I think his general all-round game has been good here tonight. Savva, Tuchel, have to be so tired of watching. I don't know what people are watching that they think this is good. They say we play an attacking brand of football. I just don't know what they're watching. Look, all I'm praying is that my 2-2 can somehow come true here. I predicted 2-2. Obviously, I'd like to win 3-2, but at the moment, let's just concentrate on getting the second. I just get the feeling they're going to hit us on a counter. I really do. So now Kulu with a chance to drive forward. And I'll tell you what, Kulu just got absolutely outpaced by the young Lewis Skelly. And Kulu, for me, another disappointing game for me. There's Declan Rice, plays it in field. I mean, Lewis Skelly there did absolutely brilliant, didn't he? He really did. Here's Declan Rice into Thomas Partey. He's going to drive through the midfield, gives it to Odegaard. Odegaard turns. Oh, thank you. We've got dark chocolate. We've got some chocolate. Odegaard turns. He's still twinkle-toeing through our defence here, Odegaard. He's pulled it back into Sterling, who waited too long. The cross from Partey and the header from Havertz straight into the hands of Kinski. We just look wide open, don't we? I think we could give Anne some more time. Why, Ellis? We are tumbling down the table. I don't understand. Here's Arsenal on the... Oh, Jesus, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're at 6s and 7s and Bergval. Oh, my gosh. I don't know what you're seeing. I don't know what you are seeing to say give him more time. I genuinely don't. Look, everyone, each to their own opinion, but at the moment, it's just blind faith for what is a very poor football team. Here's Kulusevski driving down the right, trying to find that left foot. He pulls it back on his right into Johnson, swivels. His shot is defended by Gabriel. There's Porro out wide to Kulu again. Kulu dinks the ball into the box and headed away easily. Now can Tottenham build again? Here's Jed Spence, who's come inside, giving it to James Maddison. Danny Reardon says, sack him tonight. Look, everyone knows my feelings, Danny. Everyone knows my feelings on this game. It's not on this game, sorry. Everyone knows my feelings on this manager. Just can we get a second goal? There's Solanke. He's done well there. He's held the ball up. And the refs put a flag up. Oh, Jesus. Max Ryder, I don't get it. I don't get it. I just do not get what people like that Ellis are seeing, saying he needs more time. We get worse and worse by the week. By the way, Blackburn are 3-0 up in the Championship. For anyone who watches that, Blackburn are 3-0 up in the Championship as Thomas Partey plays the ball out wide to Gabriel. He puts the ball forward, cleared, but Trossard wins it back. Now Lewis Skelly. Oh, good feet from the young lad, but then he loses it. Then Brennan Johnson into Solanke, and Solanke gives the ball away like he normally does. It just all looks a bit poor, doesn't it, at the moment? Josh, the one manager we want patience with is this guy. I can't get it, Josh. I'm past being angry. As I said, I'm past being angry. And it's not even that we're losing. It's just that we look so disjointed. Here's Sterling. Sterling now pulls the ball over. It's gone over the head of everyone. Trossard brings it down, volleys. Oh, his shot didn't go. Oh, poor by Spence. Then he blocks it. Oh, my gosh. And now Trossard shoots. Wants a penalty. Not going to get it. And now a free kick given against Declan Rice. I'll tell you what, we look a shambles. We look an absolute shambles. Trossard wanted a penalty. Let's have a look. No, that's not a penalty. He kicked the back of he kicked the back of Kulu's leg. But we just look at 6s and 7s, don't we? Terry, I know. Big up to MC Kelsey. How we doing? How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Martinelli is about to come on for Arsenal. And then Declan Rice takes the ball off Kulu like candy from a baby. I'm sorry, guys. Kulu has got to stop giving this ball away. I don't know how so many of our fans don't see it. Saliba beats the press. There's Thomas Partey. He then goes back into Gabriel. And Gabriel clears the ball out wide to Timber, brings it down, plays it down the line. And Arsenal are just playing through us at the moment. Here's Odegaard. He goes again to Havertz. Arsenal, I can see a third goal coming. Havertz pulls it to the back post. It's over everyone's head, but Porro clears it. And then Kulu gives the ball away. Oh, he gets lucky there, Kulu. He gets lucky. A handball given against Trossard. I'll tell you what, at the moment, we are hanging on, aren't we? At the moment, I'm going to have some chocolate, dark chocolate. Big fan of it. Just a tiny bit, otherwise I won't be able to chew it. Raheem Sterling is coming off for Martinelli. Ellis, stop. Ellis, stop. Stop. This is. I can't respect an opinion this bad, Ellis. I can't. You are watching him take us further and further down the table and then just going, yeah, but look at Arteta. What do you mean, look at Arteta? What are we looking at? Jesus. Everyone, Ellis is the sort of fan that if we go 2-2, we'll go, trust the process because we've gone 2-2. That's the sort of fans we're dealing with. Piercy, is it not true? He can't stop giving the ball away, Piercy. I'm sorry if that annoys you. And Arsenal have broken again. Here's Havertz. Gives it to Martinelli. Does it? No. Kinski did well that time. One of these is going to catch us. I could just tell. They keep exposing us. Have we got a goal in us? That is the question with 28 minutes to go. Here's Kinski. Oh. I'll tell you what, we don't half live dangerously, don't we? Again, look, what are we doing? Back to Kinski again. He clears it. And the header won by Saliba. And now can Solanke win it back? No, yes, no. Saliba comes out with the ball and now Partey. But Spence mops up. I'll tell you what. Spurs give me nightmares, honestly. What are we? There's just no shape to how we play. Here's Lewis Skelly. He's got Brennan Johnson for company, but gets it back to Gabriel. Gabriel then slices it clear to Trossard, who's pushed by Porro again. Porro's got no brain. What is he doing? What is he doing? By the way, Aston Villa and Palace are 1 minute away each from winning their games, respectively. What are we doing? What are we doing? Kinski with back heels and oh my gosh. Mark, absolutely. We truly look like a team that haven't been coached. I genuinely think he's one of the worst managers, coaches I've seen in my life. I think this is all hit and hope. If we score a goal, what people will do is go see, but it's all hit and hope. There's no real game plan. Aston Villa have won 1-0. Aston Villa are currently 11 points clear of us. Currently 11 points clear of us. Declan Rice gets the ball into Trossard. He dinks the ball into Odegaard. He puts it into Rice. Thank God the ball ran past him. Rice dinks it back across goal and Archie Gray heads it out for a corner. This is... I don't know what those subs were at half-time from Ange, by the way. He's left us with no midfield. I understand taking one of them off, but both of them, I just genuinely don't understand. I don't get it. How many points are you ahead of us as it stands? 19. You're 19 points ahead of us. Ryan, it's so disjointed. It just looks awful, doesn't it? I mean, can we get a second? I'm worried about us conceding before we worry about scoring. There's a corner that time, not a good corner from Declan Rice. Now Spurs can counter, can we? Pedro Porro plays the first time ball forward and David Raya comes out far from his goal and clears it. And then it's gone all the way out for a throw-in to Tottenham. Mate, I've been saying this all season that he needs to hold the ball up better. And I'm told, no, he's brilliant. He's great. I just don't get it. Adventure Camel, I do not know what he's done. I do not know. I don't care if we're in a semi-final. Get this guy out and let's get a coaching. Kulusevski with the long ball. Dragashin with the long ball. And David Raya can now clear it only as far as James Maddison. He lays it off to Brennan Johnson. Now to Porro. Can Spurs do something here against the run of play? Porro into Johnson. We all know what Johnson's going to do. 5-yard pass inside. There's Kulu. Lays it off to Maddison. And they've crowded him out. They've got 3 or 4 bodies around him. Rich. Yeah, the falsely rewarded. Big up to Chloe. How you doing, my friend? She said, Arsenal need to score 16 goals for us to go above you. Not impossible with Ange. We're getting mocked by Crystal Palace fans. Crystal Palace, by the way, has just finished. Leicester 0, Crystal Palace 2. Crystal Palace, Chloe, are now level on points with Tottenham. Just think of how bad you started this season. You're level on points with Tottenham. As Havertz flicks it on and Archie Gray heads it away. Thomas Partey brings the ball down. And Lewis Skelly, I've been really impressed with Lewis Skelly, the young lad. Trossard goes into Rice. Rice to Lewis Skelly and Tottenham. Dan, what's happened to the attacking football that I keep hearing we play? I haven't seen it for months. So 23 and a half minutes to go. This game is finally in the balance, but not because we're playing well, but purely because it's only 2-1. If they score the next one, we're done. But can we get a goal like the first half against the run of play? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was listening to Lee Gunner talk about Lewis Skelly being a midfielder rather than a left back. Anyway, Arsenal have beaten the press again, and our Sonny gets back and gets the tackle in that time. Terry, he's an awful player, but he gets tap-ins. Chloe, I agree with you. Look, your fans have been in meltdown calling for your board to be sacked, and you're level on points with us, and our fans like him. I just can't. I can't deal with it. Bobby, I mean, we'll see. Maybe those subs win in the game. Maybe they don't. But for me, I agree with you. Crazy subs. Look how open we are in midfield. Look how open we are. Here's Odegaard. Gives it to Partey. I just feel like it's coming, isn't it? It's going out wide to Timber. Timber into Odegaard. Odegaard checks back. Goes inside to Saliba, sorry. I know you did. I know you did, Angus. I know you did. I know you did. Arsenal just putting their foot on the ball, trying to take some sting out of the game. Odegaard back in now to Saliba. Saliba goes down the line. They've beaten our press again. Again, where is the fullback? Nowhere near his man. Arsenal have beaten the press. Here's Martinelli. Martinelli's running through. Martinelli's running through. Martinelli, oh my gosh, he's taken on everyone. And then the ball goes out for Martinelli has just wandered round 3 or 4 players like they're not there. Newcastle have beaten Wolves 3-0, by the way. Newcastle are now officially into the top 4 of the Premier League. What a job he is doing there. Eddie Howe, another manager I was told that wasn't as good as Ange Postecoglou. Martinelli there just ran round us for fun. Corner comes in from Odegaard. Cleared this time by Bergvall, but only as far as, Sonny, no, and yes, Sonny did get there, but he was pushed in the back. Tottenham need to dig deep here. I'll tell you what, Warren, I'm at the stage where I would go to Poch and beg and grovel. I mean, I'm not even one of them that wants him back, but I'm at the stage where I would. Does that make sense? If ever a team needs coaching, it is this team. Spence does well, runs through 2 or 3 players, then plays a ball all the way out. That sums it up. Did brilliantly, Spence, until the pass. Oh, dearie me. Deary me. So, as it stands, Newcastle have won 3-0 against Wolves. Villa won 1-0 away at Everton in Moyes' first game. Rangers are winning 1-0. Crystal Palace won 2-0 at Leicester. And now Arsenal currently 2-1 up. Have Spurs got anything in the tank for this last 20 minutes or so? Can we find an equaliser? It's not impossible. All the while the game is at 2-1. We've got a chance, but at the moment we don't look like it. But football games change on a sixpence, don't they? They change just like that. Here is Porro, and it's cleared by Trossard for a throw into Spurs. Here's Pedro Porro with a throw. Hasn't really got an option there of who to throw it to. Yeah, absolutely. It's utterly embarrassing. It is utterly, utterly embarrassing. No offense to Palace, but how on earth are we level on points with them? Utterly embarrassing. Here's Archie Gray. Goes out wide to Spence. I need something from Spurs to get some renewed hope and energy back. This is, if at the moment we are one win in 9 Premier League games. Here's Porro out to Johnson. He pulls it back to nobody. And that sums up Brennan Johnson. He pulled it back to nobody. And then the Arsenal defender clears it down the line. And Archie Gray actually does well to nick in front of Havertz. This will be 1 league win in 9 games unless we find 2 goals. Unless we find 2 goals, and Brennan Johnson is dreadful. Unless we find 2 goals, this is 1 win in 9 league games. And we will be second bottom of the form table over 13 games. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. People like Ellis want to give Ange time. This is utterly embarrassing. Now we've got a chance. Solanke's broken in. Solanke's shot is blocked and then cleared. That's the best chance of the second half for me. Solanke's got to get his shot away quicker. But now Arsenal are on the counter-attack. That's a great ball from Odegaard into Rice. Rice is one-on-one. He's cut in. He's had a shot and it's just hit the keeper. I think it hit him in his face or in his chest and saved. And we've gone from the sublime to the ridiculous. We had a chance at one end. Now they're coming back again. Arsenal with Martinelli. Martinelli cuts inside, back to Odegaard. Odegaard twists, turns, has a shot into the arms of Kinski. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. We are so wide open. Now we got a chance at the other end. Here's Kulu. Looks like he's running on empty. For me, Solanke's got to get that out his feet and pull that trigger. There's Maddison. Plays it out wide to Son. Sonny cuts in. Is he going to shoot? My screen is frozen. No, it's back. Here's Sonny again. And now Arsenal have got bodies back. Big up, Craig. Your team are flying, my man. Your team are flying. Your team are flying. Big up to you, my man. Here's Maddison into Son. And the ball back to Maddison was really poor. And Sonny, I'm sorry to say it, Sonny for me, he's not at that level anymore, is he? His touch, his control. I know he scored a goal, but in general, there's 74 minutes to go. We've got to find a goal. I mean, I don't even think a draw's good enough. We need a win. We are going to be 14th if Man United win tomorrow. 14th as it stands tomorrow. If Man United, by the way, Man United have got Southampton at home, the worst statistical team in the Premier League. That is Spurs only winning 9 games. Ellis, I don't even know where your 50% comes from. Watch us. Are you not? We've won 1 game in 9, and that was against Southampton. Come on, man. It's starting to be silly now. It's starting to not even be opinions. It's just silliness. People backing this manager are now getting to the point where what? We're backing this manager because we beat Liverpool 1-0. So poor. So poor. Spurs trying to dribble the ball out the box. We've given it away. They're in. They're in. Havertz. Volley by Martinelli blocked. What are we doing? Why are we dribbling it out of our own box? Why are we dribbling it out of our own box? The narrative, if we only lose 2-1, will be we worked really hard. It looks like Arsenal are making a substitution. Kieran Tierney, I think that is. He's coming on for, it looks like Kieran Tierney's coming on for Trossard, who at the moment has got the winning goal. I don't know whether this means Lewis Skelly's going to push further up into the left wing position, or whether or not Kieran Tierney will go there. But Tierney is on. I just don't get it how we keep playing it out. They're in again. Arsenal are in again. Thank God that was a terrible ball. But Arsenal have got the ball back again, and they've had a shot from about 40 yards that goes over the bar. How many times this? Mike Zappa, my man. Mike Zappa, absolutely. What you just said, if I can find your comment. I've lost it. Why have I lost your comment? Sorry, I've just lost. Whatever you said, Mike Zappa. Yeah, the hospital balls. There's Sonny holding the ball up. And it's a free kick. Solanke tried to run through. He's fouled. It's all very scrappy from a Spurs perspective. Soul Boy, I don't know. It's been overrun by people who seem to want to be bottom half of the table and like this crap football. There you go. I've just started a poll for Ange in or Ange out. Sonny is coming off and Richarlison is going on. This manager's got to go, and he's got to go. This is, I mean, listen, I hope we get another goal, but even if we do, we're 13th in the Premier League table. What is going on? Only a win takes us into 12th. Let that sink in. Here's Porro, dinks the ball forward. Gabriel against Solanke, and Gabriel clears it. And Tottenham have a throw on. Yeah, apparently, Rio Ferdinand, I'm seeing a lot of people are saying this. By the way, Blackburn have beaten Portsmouth 3-0. Here's Bergvall. Why didn't you keep going? He's gone back to Porro. Why didn't he keep going? Oh, what are we doing there? What are we doing? Oh, Jesus, what are we doing? Rum Scully, I agree. Far, we've had how many? We've had 200 votes and 87% are Ange out now. I cannot understand anybody at this point that is Ange in. I do not know what has to happen for this manager to lose his job. It is the worst. This is the worst I've seen it for 30 years, I reckon. It's disgraceful. It's a free kick to Spurs. There's 11 minutes left. Can we grab a goal? I don't know. I don't know. Here's Maddison. Plays it into Richie. What's Richie got? Richie plays a good through ball to Spence. Saliba. And it's a goal kick. It's a goal kick. I thought he might have given the penalty, but I don't think it was. If I'm honest, let's have a look. Spence runs through. No, he hasn't touched him, has he? He hasn't touched him. Look at the state of this. Look at the side. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Let's just block that idiot. If we pull it back to 2-2, I've got to admit I'm wrong about Ange. What are we doing here? What is this fan base doing? We used to have standards. Again, we've got too many customers and not enough fans. I mean, it was a very hopeful appeal for a penalty, wasn't it? I agree, mate. Archie Gray now plays it back to Kinski. Kinski plays it long into Brennan Johnson. He gives it to Kulu. Kulu's couldn't get the ball through. Now Bergvall can pick it up. Have Spurs got anything in them here? Here's Bergvall. Plays the ball through to Kulu. Gabriel's going to take that off him all day, isn't he? Look at that defending. Kulu's got nothing on him. That was a man versus a boy, wasn't it? That was a man versus a boy in that one-on-one battle. Wow. So, 8.5 minutes to go. Is my 2 all going to come in? Is it going to be 2-1? Do Arsenal get another goal? Let's see. The narrative will be, even if we lose this, oh, well, it was only 2-1. We done well. After everyone's saying this is our best chance of winning there. I agree with this. I think he's really weak. I think he is really weak. So 8 minutes to find something. Exactly. Newcastle came here. Newcastle looked like a team. Newcastle looked coached. We do not look coached. Here's the ball down the line to Brennan Johnson. What's he got? Well, we know what he's going to do. He's going to pass it inside 5 yards. There's Bergvall. Bit of energy from Bergvall. One of the only ones at the moment. He twists, he turns. He's got nowhere to go. Here's Pedro Porro. Can he whip a ball in the box? He does. And it's cleared by Arsenal and out for a throw-in. And Mark said, how much longer can this go on? Mate, I don't know. People love him. People love him. Thank you very much, Anthony. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you. I assume you're talking about me. Thank you. Here's Maddison on the right-hand side. Can he keep it in? He dinks the ball all the way to the back post. And Raya comes out, catches the ball, then drops it. And Richarlison's down injured. Of course he is. He's back up now. I've never seen someone play act. I've never seen someone play act as much as Richarlison. Look. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? John, I agree. John, I agree. That's all we are. We're a team that has moments. As an actual coach team, we look dreadful. I mean, Arsenal aren't really even doing anything at this stage. We've got a chance. We're still in it. We've got a chance. Here's Jed Spence. He gives the ball away. Now Martinelli goes in. Oh, hang on. Odegaard here. He's got men over. He's played a good ball over to Kieran Tierney. He's pointing to Rice to go left. He gives it to Rice. No, he doesn't. He crosses the ball. It's going to be 3-1. He's missed. Oh, Odegaard's missed a sitter. And we have to capitalise on that. Odegaard has missed an absolute sitter. And Spurs have been given a lifeline. Spurs have been given a lifeline by Martin Odegaard. And we have really got to capitalise on that. Wow. I can't believe he missed that. He's Spurs at the other end. Richarlison crosses the ball and it's cleared by Gabriel for a corner. Gabriel's a beast, isn't he? Reezy, stop. I'm not listening to you today. Reezy, stop this. Stop this. Just admit it. You've been very wrong for months about this manager. I'll tell you what, we've got to now, haven't we? After that terrible miss from Odegaard, we have got to make the most of this. We've got a corner. Can we make the most of this and snatch what would be an unwarranted draw? Bergvall's gone down in the box. What's going on? Get up, man. Come on. Come on. Now Richarlison getting involved in bits. Oh, come on, get up, get up. Get up. What is wrong with Bergvall? He didn't hardly get touched. What are we doing? He's back onto his feet. Arsenal are now looking to bring on Mikel Merino and Zinchenko. Listen, we need a late goal. We've got to get a draw. Ellis, you've got to stop this. If your mood has changed so much through the space of one game that no one can take it seriously, it's madness. Let's have a look at the poll, shall we? The poll is, hang on, how many votes we got? We're still going. We're still going. The votes are still tallying. 320 votes. 85% want him out. Come on, Spurs. We need to nick an unwarranted goal here. And it's all kicking off. Of course, Richarlison's in it. Of course, Richarlison just needs to get his head down and play football. What's going on there? Has he been sent off? Oh, sorry. I think he's been subbed off. Lewis Skelly has been subbed off. Been very impressed with him. Been very impressed with a young lad for Arsenal. Rice is off. Lewis Skelly is off. Tottenham have a corner. Mikel Merino and Zinchenko are going to replace them. Have we got anything here? Have we got anything here to get back into this game? It's been a shit show, but we will take the point if we can get it at this stage. Here's a corner, whipped in by Maddison, into the box, cleared by Arsenal. Porro tries to play it back in, gives it away though, and Arsenal are on the counter-attack. Arsenal have 3-on-2. The ball's gone out to Martinelli. He's gone a bit wide. Martinelli, one-on-one with Porro. Martinelli lays it into Zinchenko. He pulls it across and cleared by Bergvall. And Spurs went from corner to defending another counter-attack in a split second. Utter chaos from Tottenham Hotspur as normal. Jay thinks that Richie will score. I'm glad you've got more hope in Richarlison than I have. Again, Maddison's always the scapegoat, isn't he? I don't understand. Why is Maddison always... It's always this, that. Look at Maddison chasing down now. Look at Maddison chasing down there and forcing that. But it's Maddison's fault. It's absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Here's Jed Spence. We've got 2 minutes plus stoppage time. I don't know. Great question. I don't know. Here's Thomas Partey. Twists, turns, gives the ball to Timber, who's going to drive through. He's still driving through. He went past Bergvall like he wasn't there. Here's Martin Odegaard. This game is finally balanced, but I mean, we have created nothing in this second half. Does anyone remember a chance? Here's Martinelli, Odegaard, and he's got it out for a goal kick to Tottenham. Did anyone think of any chance we've had this half? I can't really think of a chance we've had. Is this 3 North London derbies in a row if we don't draw this? I can't remember a chance. Anybody? Chance in this second half? Tottenham now get the ball into Solanke. Solanke turns, drives the ball forward to Brennan Johnson. We know what he's going to do. He's going to give it to someone else who's 5 yards away from him. There you go. We know what he's going to do. 4 chances. But like what? I don't remember the chances. I don't remember the chances in this half. Here's James Maddison. We're coming up to the 90th minute. The ball's gone out wide to Richie. Richie whips the ball in. Really poor ball into the arms of Raya. But again, Spurs forever. He's brought on to play central midfield. He's a playmaker. It makes no sense. There's going to be how many minutes? 5 minutes of stoppage time. 5 minutes of stoppage time for us to save this. The ball's gone down the line. Havertz takes it off Archie Gray easily. And the ref's given a throw into Tottenham. Arsenal want the free kick. The ref's having none of it. Rangers, by the way, are 1-0 up in the 90th minute of their game against Aberdeen, for anyone that cares. No one for me. No one's impressed me today. No one. I've been utterly embarrassed by the lot of them. Jimmy, I'm not defending him, but he's being brought on and played in the wrong position. Play him as a playmaker, Jimmy. Play him as a playmaker. We've brought him on second half to play central midfield and tracking back. That's not his game. I don't know why you can't get that. Don't understand how people don't understand this. He is always the scapegoat. Always, from people like Jimmy. Always the scapegoat. Not how crap Kulusevski has been, again. No, it's never Kulusevski. It's Maddison. Notice that. People like Jimmy never say Kulu's been crap. It's Maddison. Madness. None at all. I don't get it. You've got a playmaker. Play him in a playmaker position. Look where he is. He's out here on the left. You want him in a playmaker position. Richarlison plays the ball down the line. Spence nicks in, does he? Yes, he does. He gets there first. What have you got, Jed? We've got 3 minutes and a bit. Richie swings the ball all the way over to Porro. It's a good ball. Porro. We need to find a goal from somewhere. Porro cuts in, crosses. Solanke with an overhead kick. It's poor and it goes wide. And Spurs have created nothing. Nothing. This game, nothing. Absolutely. I mean, the first half, he couldn't stop giving the ball away, but sure. But Jimmy, he's got our most goal contributions this entire season. So why is it him that you're having a go at and not the others that aren't doing that? Madness. Isn't it funny? People like Jimmy can't say, yeah, Kulu's been crap again. It's Maddison. Kulu's been crap for ages now, but we never say it. Spurs have now got 2 minutes, 20 seconds to find a goal, but Arsenal are on the counter-attack. The ball over the top. Kinski's going to come out and get that. He does. And now is he going to roll that out quickly? No, he doesn't. He goes the other way instead to Jed Spence. Tottenham have 2 minutes to find a goal. 2 minutes to find a goal. Porro is getting worse and worse by the game, isn't he? Here's Bergval. Goes out wide to Kulu. Kulu now plays the ball into Porro. Porro has got Mikel Merino has stopped him going inside, and he goes all the way back to Archie Gray at centre half. Archie Gray now has got to get out wide. We're running out of time. We've got to get this ball forward. Jed Spence, he's got nowhere to go. Jed Spence tries to play the ball over the top, blocked by Martinelli. Tottenham are running out of time. We have 90 seconds. There's been no urgency, nothing. We've created nothing this half. Kinski plays the ball out wide to Kulu. Kulu now coming inside, plays a long ball forward. It's flicked on to Maddison. What have we got here? Maddison cuts inside, thinks one way, then the other. Plays a good ball to Kulu. Kulu's got the ball to Porro in space. Porro drives the ball across, and it hits the outside of the post. And it's going to be a goal kick. It was kind of a cross shot, and it goes wide. And at the moment, Tottenham Hotspur have got less than 1 minute. That's as close as we've come. But again, I don't know what to say, guys and girls. I know everyone thinks I'm negative. I know everyone thinks I'm toxic. I just don't know how many more times we have to see this. I don't know how many more times. This is now 11. If we don't score, this will be 11 defeats in 21 league games. This is going to be 11 defeats in 21 league games. Can somebody please in the chat tell me what defeat percentage that is? Because obviously it's over 50%. What percentage is that? Raya plays the ball down the line, won by the Arsenal player, flicked on by Martinelli. Then Declan Rice gets his foot to it. Porro goes back to Kinski. Kinski fires long. It's now or never. And the ball is won by the Arsenal player. Then won back by Dragoshin. Here's Kulu trying to run at his man. Kulu one-on-one with Mikel Merino. Turns back. Lays it back to Bergval. It's now or never. Get the ball in the box. Porro whips the ball in. It's headed clear by Gabriel. The referee looks at his watch. He's not blowing. So Spurs have got one more chance. Here's Gray out to Richie. Richie, not the best first touch. He goes a bit wide. Richarlison whips the ball in. It's gone over the head of everyone. Kulu fainting, dinking, trying to play it in. And now Arsenal try and get rid of it. And the final whistle has gone. Tottenham Hotspur have lost again. Tottenham Hotspur have lost again. I don't know what to say anymore. I genuinely don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say. Ange and Arteta hug it out. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? We're just going to keep losing. Are we just going to keep losing and keep this manager in? 52%? 52% loss rate in the Premier League this season. Surely he's got to go. Surely. Guys, girls, 5-word answers. 5-word answers, please. A 52% loss rate. It is absolutely terribly embarrassing at this stage. Let me remove this. Let me stop that screen. Let me just quickly change the background. It's not a morning chat with Savva, is it? Let me quickly change it to that. Guys and girl, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say I told you so, but this manager is absolutely horrific. He is horrific. We just, in the second half, we had no shape. We created nothing. He took off 2 central midfielders, puts on a winger and a playmaker. When does this stop? When does this stop? When, I'm sorry, I'm at the stage where I'll say it. Fans of this club, real fans of this club, do not surely want this. We can't. We can't want this still, can we? Let's have a look at the Premier League table. Let me just see if they've changed it. Look at this. Have a look at this, guys. You'll notice. You'll notice. What do you notice? Tottenham aren't even in it. Tottenham aren't even in that, in the 12. Here you go. Let's scroll down a bit. So Arsenal have gone into second. Look at that. This is where we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tottenham Hotspur under Ange Postecoglou. This is Tottenham Hotspur's revolution under Ange Postecoglou. We are 23 points off the top. We are 19 points off second. We are 14 points off the top 4. We are 11 points off of Conference League qualification. 11 points of Conference League qualification. Please let that sink in. We are now 8 points above relegation, and Crystal Palace have the same number of points as us. Crystal Palace, who had a terrible start to the season, now have the same number of points as Tottenham Hotspur. Right? If Man United win tomorrow night at home to Southampton, Tottenham Hotspur will be 14th in the Premier League. 14th. It was, we're only 3 points off top 4. We're only 5 points off top 4. We're only 7 points off top 4. We're only 10 points off top 4. We're now 14 points off top 4. That was the aim this season, wasn't it? 4th. Wasn't that the minimum aim from people? Videos. We're going to finish second. We're going to finish third. All those Ange haters, all those toxic fans are going to see the truth. What are we seeing? What we're seeing is we've been dead right about this absolute deadbeat manager. Again, I don't mind that you go down to Arsenal, but there's no fight. We created nothing. We haven't lost 10 games. We've lost 11. We've lost 11. Oh, last 10 games. Sorry, mate. Last 10 games, 20% win rate, 70% loss rate. It's utterly, utterly disgusting. It is disgusting. Again, my 7th, where I was told I was pessimistic. He's got to go. Guys, girls, there is a poll in the chat. And it is Ange in or Ange out. It is that simple. I will challenge anybody, any other YouTube channel telling me, any other YouTube channel that wants to sit there tonight and dare say that Tottenham Hotspur are going places. It's a project. It's a process. Let him cook. We've got to hit the V to go back up. The season isn't over yet. Any YouTube channel is welcome to come on here and have that conversation with me. I am utterly embarrassed that there are fans in this fan base accepting this. I am utterly embarrassed that this manager is at Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. Big up to you all. There are 1,300 people in the chat. Please, can we smash the likes? Can we please smash the subscribe button? Guys, I know some of you haven't liked me before. I know some of you have called me toxic. But are we really saying I'm toxic now? Or have I just called it spot on all season? Sorry, this can't go on. Collective said, you know me, Savva, I've been and Jim, but I'm with you guys. The man has to go. People are turning. 11 losses. 11 losses. One loss away from equaling the amount of losses from last season. It is absolutely horrendous. Let's have a look at the chat, and then we'll go through the game. AJ has said, slow, back. Final passes, rank, rotten, suicide football. Absolutely agree with you. By the way, Rangers have won 3-0. 1 second, let me see. Let me just see if this person wants to come on. Might not want to come on. Big up AJ. Can't agree with you more. Slow, back. Final passes, rank, rotten, suicide football. I think that's being polite. I think it is dog shit, if I'm going to be completely honest. Phantom Big Balls has said, we have lost more games than Ipswich. It is shocking, isn't it? It is truly terrible. We have lost more games than Ipswich Town in the Premier League. Big up to you, Phantom Big Balls. Video complete. Sofiane has said, I don't know why Man City are linked with Ange. I tell you what, Man City, run away from him. Do not hire this manager. Do not hire this manager. He will ruin your football club. He is an amateur. I will say it loud. I will say it proud. I am a Tottenham fan. I am not a fan of this regime. I am not a fan of Ange Postecoglou. I don't care if he wins us the League Cup. This is embarrassing in the league. This is utterly shambolic. Big up to you. Thank you so much. Video complete, Sofiane. A user has gone on to say, come on, that was a North London derby. We had no tenacity. Arsenal were more hungry for it. Bang on. There was no game plan at all from Ange. Hope the cult are loving this. Look, again, I agree with the first lot. I'm not going to talk about the cult thing, but again, no tenacity from our players, no hunger. We created nothing. We're 2-1 down, and I don't remember the keeper having anything to do in the second half. Big up to you, A user. He's come in again and said 2011 record still stands. Awful. Happy clappers. Yeah, A user is not happy at all. AJ has come back in and said, get him out tonight. Rio described us as an academy team. I know, pundits, ex-players, everyone can see it apart from half our own fan base. It is a shambles. It's not that we lost tonight. There was no shape. There was no fight. There was no... Brennan Johnson, get the ball, 5-yard pass. Kulu can't hold the ball up for Toffee. Neither can Solanke. Son is dreadful. Listen, big up to you. Really appreciate that. Michael Ayan Dukan has said, red flag game. It is not going to work. Even with Romero and VDV back, no imagination from the board or the manager. Michael, agreed. People who keep blaming the centre-backs being out, I don't think we're looking the worst at the centre-halves. I think we look awful in midfield and up front, where we've got everyone fit. Big up to you, Michael. Blame Dev, thank you very much for the super chat. I said, spineless squib of a Spurs performance. Creators of our own downfall. No shape, no cohesion. Front players absent. Fed up of the same feeling every week. This is the worst I've felt about Spurs for 30 years, Blame Dev. I know you're right there with me, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat. Futures Bright, Futures Lily White, who's been a member for 3 months, has said, we just want to hope bottom three don't go on a run. At the moment, I tell you what, it's saving our blushes that the bottom three are dreadful. Leicester, Ipswich, and Southampton are 8 points away from us, and that's, for me, is saving the embarrassment. This is the worst manager I've ever seen at Tottenham Hotspur. Dave Hamilton has said expected to lose, but that performance was beyond embarrassing. Completely agree with you. I don't know how he's still here, Dave. By the way, what I will say is thank you very much to everyone who super chatted. Josh has come in with one as well and said, came on here saying, keep Ange out of delusion, hoping for something to change, but it's just not good enough to justify. He has to go. Not all, but so many now are starting to see the truth. This manager is crap. This manager we're not coached. We're not coached. Watch these teams. Watch Newcastle. Watch Forest. Watch Bournemouth. They look like well-drilled football teams with a shape in midfield, with a shape going forward. We just look utterly, bewilderingly lost all the time. Again, today, we scored a goal against the run of play and didn't threaten them other than that. Big up, Josh. Really, really appreciate that. Rich has come in and said, sack this manager tonight. Rich, absolutely, we've got to sack this manager tonight. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Jack has come in and just said nothing. I'm going to assume Jack's not happy. Big up to you, Jack. Thank you very much. D&B Forever has said this feels worse than the 97-98 season. At least we had Ginola to save us. Completely agree with you. Bear with me 1 second. I completely agree with you. This is woeful. I see nothing. I see nothing at all from this manager, from the tactics, and still people want to say, still people want to say, give him time. He needs time. It's utterly madness. Hey, listen, let's have a look at the game. So a game where, sorry, I'm knackered. Let me just calm down a second. Let me calm down. By the way, if you haven't subscribed, why not? There are 1,500 of you in here. I'm going to ask shamelessly, from 1,500 in here, right? We're on 15,563. Can we get that to 15,700? That's just over 125 subs. Can we do it, people? Please smash that subscribe button. And I really, really do appreciate every single one of you. And if you haven't liked the show yet, please do. We've been going for 3.5 hours plus the hour and a half on the show before. Tough times to be streaming. And thank you. We've got 746 likes. Can we get that to 1,000 likes? Let's see what we can do. Guys, girls, I want to be sitting here. I want to be sitting here as a Spurs fan saying, yes, we're turning it around. Yes, I'm seeing signs of progression. Yes, the manager is tweaking. Yes, the managers are adapting. But he's not. He's not. There's no point me going on there. There's no point. There's no point. I'll just be abused. There's no point. Not by Ben and Sim. I'll just be abused. I'll just be abused because these people in the chat refuse to see what is happening. Barney has said, I was at Jim when I saw you debate Arian. Well and truly a convert now. He has to go. Barney, do you know what? Since I had that debate with Arian, I think we've won one game, haven't we? Which wasn't that one game against Southampton? Our one win in 9 Premier League games is against the worst team. Bless me. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't have enough time to press mute. That crept up on me. Boy, Matt said, Woolwich were there for the taking, but Ange is useless. Toxic football, a la Ange. It's awful, isn't it? Daniel has said, Everton away on Sunday. That will be up for a battle. I'm actually going to be in Liverpool on Friday and Saturday, and I'm going to interview a few fans of Liverpool and Everton. Bobby Andrews said, right now, we are finished as a club. What else needs to happen for the board to sell this guy? I don't think anyone's buying him, but he's got to sack him. It is getting embarrassing. Ricardo has said, Savva, you're being unfair. We do have shape. It's called a doodle. Shocking. Ricardo, it has been absolutely terrible for how many months? for how many months has this been completely unacceptable? And still we are looking and fans are giving it a pass. I can't see. I can see Rio Ferdinand on BT Sport. I don't know what he's saying. Stick with me, guys. I'm going to be live until 10:30, and then I'll send you all over to Tottenham away. Big up Ricardo. Big up Jack, who has had 25 years of being a Spurs fan, but he needs to go. 40 years of being a Spurs fan. He's got to go. Worst manager I've ever seen. Worse than Ardiles. Worse than Christian Gross. Worse than all of them. He is utterly shambolic and out of his depth. Carabao Cup is the last hope. For me, get a better manager in with a chance of winning it. For me, get a better manager in. I'll say it right now, right? I don't care if he wins the League Cup. This is not acceptable in the league. I don't care these people going, well, if we're 14th for winning a League Cup, nah, that can't be a barometer of what we are as a club. David Hills has said, Savva, I used to think you were negative, but I apologise, mate. You're spot on and out. But by the way, I've supported Spurs for 81. Listen, loads of people lately, David, have been saying to me that they thought I was negative, but now they see it. Look, I only ever say what I see. People think I want Spurs to lose. I don't. I'm just saying what I see. And we're an utter shambolic mess from game to game. Again, people like this, I'm going to give them the season. If nothing changes, I mean, how many games have we heard this? If nothing changes, nothing is changing. By the way, only 30 more subs to get to 15,600. Please do keep subscribing. And the likes, we're just over 800, nearly at the 1,000 mark. So please do keep liking the show. I'll try and get as many of your comments as possible. Gus Parker, how you doing, Gus? I said, even in the past, when we had average sides, we've dug in versus Arsenal and got a result. Not these twonks. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Zubaid has said, Savva is right, bro. He's an amateur manager. I think he's appalling. I genuinely think he's a terrible manager. James Flower, feel free to come on if you want, James. I said, I've never seen a worse captain than Son. Mex Ryder says relegation is on its way. I don't quite think we're going to get relegated because there are a lot of people, a lot of teams worse than us. Reezy, you just can't admit the truth about your hero, Ange, can you? You can't. You've been wrong for months. Just saying it. Rio Ferdinand said we played like under 14s who can't work things out. But this is every game, isn't it? The Boomverse is an absolute effing comedy, but it's who we are. And are you not entertained? No, I'm not entertained. We're an absolute shambolic mess. Kulu, I agree, massively overrated. Said it for 3 years now. He is so, I just get it. Look, I don't know what to say. Yeah, we sacked other managers. Yeah, this is the manager that needed extra time to beat Tamworth. It's not on Ange, it's on the cult that are still backing him. Look, I'm not going to talk about cults, but it is getting weird. It's getting really weird how people say, I just back him. He's doing a dreadful, dreadful job. By the way, could someone please work out what our points per game ratio is now? It was 1.20 before today. Can anyone work out what it is? Big up to Paul Shepherd, who said, well done, Savva. Great performance from you. Man of the match here. I've tried to keep the energy for you. I've tried my best. Come on, guys and girls. Come on, we're stacking. Look, 15, 5, 6, 9. Surely we can get a few more subscribers there. It's mad how many people every day now are messaging me saying, sorry, I called you toxic. Sorry, I called you negative. It's just factual. Big up, Paul. Really appreciate that from you, my man. Ian JD, thank you so much for the super chat. Said 1 point, no way. No, it can't be, can it? 1.14 points per game. Hang on. That is crazy. 1.14 times 21, right? Wow. 1.14 points per game is absolutely embarrassing. 1.14. I've got to just put that in my WhatsApp group. Sorry, look at this. Sorry. Hang on. James Flower said send the link. Hang on, let's get him in. 1 second. I'll bring in James for you. He can talk about his man's Son. Here you go. Invite guests. Copy. There we go, James. Didn't even say please, just send us the link. Here we go. Look, Spurs. Hang on now. Marlon's turning. Love it. We're turning. Good. 1.14 points per game ratio this season. Ratio. I believe this is our worst ever. Can someone find that out for me? I believe this is our worst ever. Look, let me know what you think, guys. James Flower. James. I'll come to you in 1 second. I'm going to come back to this super chat. Big up Pasca. Alexandru said, I did not see one defensive line the whole game. Pasca, there is no tactics. And we're going to talk to James in a minute about why he is still Anjin. We're going to talk to him in a minute. I'm just kidding. I don't know if he is. I'm just going to talk to him. And get that stinking fraud Arteta out of my club is just rubbing it in with a little super sticker there. Thank you so much. For anyone that hasn't subscribed, please do. James Flower, sir, how are you?
Well, other than football, I'm all right.
Mate, I'm going to ask you, before we talk about, I know something that you probably want to talk about, 1.14 points per game.
What do I say? What do I say? But there's still people backing him, Anjin. What do we say?
What has to happen? James, talk to me. You go. I've talked for hours. I'm knackered. Talk. Go.
So for me, there's a few things that I thought against Arsenal, a team that are very efficient with the ball. We're going to need players that are also very good on the ball, and yet we start Pepe Sarr, we start Son, we start Kulu out wide. When if we're going to hit him on the break, even though he did nothing, surely you start Johnson with a bit of pace. Basuma's awful on the ball, so yet we're starting all these players that are terrible on the ball against one of the best teams that are on the ball. For me, it doesn't make sense. It actually doesn't make sense. And people saying injuries again. I thought Spence had moments where he was poor, but was far better than Porro. I thought Gray was probably the best centre back on the pitch, but our team, obviously not including those. So again, we're kind of blaming injuries when the people that shouldn't be on the pitch were probably the best people on the pitch. If that makes sense.
I agree. I think it's been like that for over a month. I think the better players we've been watching have been the Greys. Not so much today, but the Bergfouls, the Dragashins, Spences. We keep talking about injuries, but I don't think our problem per se has been that. I think our problem is we just look so, I was going to say uncoached. I don't think that's the right phrase. I'm tired, but we don't look coached, James. We don't look like we have a set way of playing.
No, I completely agree. And like if you cross the road and don't look and get run over, you go, all right, maybe that was a mistake. You do the same thing again. How many times do you cross that road before looking left and right? It is the same shit. Passing out of the back. We lost the ball 15, 20 times today without thinking, you know what, maybe let's change this. 15, 20 times we've lost the ball here. Let's try something different. But Ange's like, no, this is the way we're going to play. I mean, Kingsley, for me, had a shocker. But the amount of times he played the ball out, and what they did is they turned and passed it back to me. And you think, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
When you are a team, someone needs to get control and say, you know what, let him have 10 minutes. Let's keep the ball away from the keeper for 10 minutes. Let's play our game. It's like, no, that didn't work. Let's try it again.
I agree. But by the way, look, I mean, there's a lot of people saying this, James. Why does Ange deserve to stay in the cup game? Why? What? Because we've had 3 or 4 decent games in the League Cup. We're saying, don't worry about this being our worst ever start. For me, I think this is our worst ever season after 21 games. I might be wrong. I fail to believe we've had many that are less than 1.14 points per game. And James, just to show you again, look at this, James. Have a look at this, right? Look at the loss column. 11.
Yeah.
11 losses. The only teams that have lost more than that are the bottom 3. And if anyone doesn't believe me, there you go. There's the bottom 3. Look, 13 for Wolves, 13 for Leicester, 16 for Southampton. Spurs are the next team on 11. James, it's utterly embarrassing, isn't it, at this stage?
You know, I know a lot of people say about, that the players are still playing for Ange. They're still blah, 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 blah. For me, in that game, and I'm not even going to talk about how bad Son was technically or anything. I'm not going to do it. But what I did see is and I actually counted in the first 10 minutes, he lost the ball 4 times, and those 4 times they counter-attacked us and won a set piece from it. And I thought, and it wasn't like he lost the ball by trying to do a skill, beat his man. He stood there, back to defender. The defender tapped him. He fell over and dived on the floor. They run off with a ball. And I thought, you are my captain. You are a disgrace. Like, it's not footballing aside, the mentality of the geezer. And then to go over to Basuma and start screaming and shouting and tell him he needs to be in the right position. I think, hold on. As if he's going to fucking listen to you when you've just put us in the shit 5 times.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's a dreadful. I think he's a dreadful captain. I think he's gone. Listen, yeah, he got the goal today. That doesn't change anything for me, James. He's gone. This whole club is rotten at the moment. By the way, someone's just sent me this. First of all, the person who just said that Spurs' last 8 games, our points per game ratio is 0.50, James. 0.50. Listen to this. Palace.
You
Crystal
never
Palace.
seen that.
It's ridiculous. Crystal Palace didn't win a game until October the 27th and are now level on points with Tottenham. At this point, we have to laugh, James. At this point, you've got to laugh because these fans that are behind him want this. They want this. They're asking for this.
Oh, mate. To be honest, you know what? I would get. Like I said, the definition of insanity is repetitive, isn't it? You do it, same thing. For me, I have seen more technical ability out of Gray and Bergvall than I have any of our midfielders, barring Maddison. So why don't he just say, you know what? We're 15th. I'm going to play Bergvall in the middle with Gray and Maddison. Maddison, you stay forward. Bergvall and Gray just drop deep. You do all the dirty work. But he ain't got the balls. I've been told I'm very strong-willed. This is me. This is how I'm going to play. I get it. But when it ain't working, then what?
Wow. Sorry. Look at the state of that. This is unbelievable. Sorry, all these stats coming in. I mean, look, listen, James, look, we're going to go for another 8 minutes, then I am going to chuck everyone over to Tottenham away. Please, if you haven't liked, listen, we've only got over 1,000 likes once on this channel. We're on 850. If we get another 150 likes, that would be great. Now, James, I'm going to say something here that is truly worrying. Not this on screen. This is truly worrying. I've done a poll for Ange in or Ange out, and we've had 1,347 votes. 24% still want this manager in. What, James, please, what are they seeing? What am I missing?
I don't know. I was Ange in. I was Ange in 6 months ago because I said it's going to get to a point where it all goes tits up and then everyone's going to turn on Levy. But what's happened is it's just fans turning on fans. And it's almost like, like when you're a kid, you're like, no, sausages and mash are better. No, actually, sausages and chips are better. And you're just arguing over absolute nonsense. It's like, well, let's find something to argue about. Let's go against each other for the sake of going against each other. So for me, I would love any of them to tell me what he's done. Like I saw there, the last guy give him the cup. All right, so if we lose in that cup, we've wasted the cup, which we've all been saying X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
Then what? Then all of a sudden the light switches and everyone goes, oh, actually, yeah, that one game has showed to me the last year and a half that he's crap, but I had to watch that one game to prove it. Like, it don't make sense. It really don't make sense.
I genuinely don't know what to say now because this League Cup semi-final win against Liverpool seems to be the one strain. Like when you see action movies and someone's fallen out of a helicopter and they're hanging on by somebody's belt or something, and you're thinking, are they going to do? That is Spurs. That is Ange.
And the belt's broken, and it's just got like a thread.
Yeah, hanging on to a thread. I genuinely need somebody of intelligence to tell me what this. I wouldn't mind, right, if we saw, you know what, we're actually playing well. We're not winning games, but we're playing well. Or we look awful. Arsenal in that second half carved us open. They walked through our back four and our midfield like it wasn't there because it wasn't. I mean, look, 1.31 since we played Chelsea in November 2023. Wow. So for 15 months, our win percentage is 1.31. Again, look at this, James. Everyone was laughing at West Ham. They're now above us.
Yeah. I just don't know how do you defend the guy? I don't even know what to say. If, like you said, for me, if I could see a style like today, first half, maybe we was going counter-attacking football. If that's the case, then you need Timo Werner, you need a Johnson, you need somebody with a bit of pace. Kulu is slow, Son is slow. I mean, Son, when he got outdone in a foot race, was it by Declan Rice? I thought, yeah, you're finished, mate. Declan Rice is running past you for pace. You're finished.
Oh, I'll tell you what. How many times, Sonny, now, when the ball's played through to him and you go, yeah, you've gone. Like, yes, he'll grab an odd goal like he did today. But on the ball, James, and I'm not blaming Son for losing this game. I don't think there's really anyone that comes away from that and I go, you had a good game. Maybe I think Spence did some good things.
And I think Bergvall, for me, I think Bergvall did. For me, Bergvall is what I expect Son to do. You know, like even if he didn't play well, he was lunging in, he was leaving his heart on the pitch. It was like he wanted to win it. Tussles, he weren't being pushed over and being left there. He was fighting back. So for me, Bergvall, Spence, and maybe Gray, maybe they're the only. And again, none of them are in our original 11, are they? None of them. So. Let's blame the injuries.
Games like today, I want to see Kulu step up. I keep hearing how great he is. Kulu's brilliant. He gets into any midfield in the league. No. I keep watching him lately. I can't see it. I don't know what he does. Kulu, for me, he gets a bit of space on the right-hand side. He does this run where he's kind of got the ball dragging behind him.
Yeah.
It's never drive for the goal. You watch today, when Martinelli came on, he drove at the goal. He drove forward for the. You watch Kulu. I'm not saying I want Martinelli, but you get my point. Kulu doesn't turn up. Solanke, I'm sorry, I'm not having it. I genuinely think he's a very bang average striker. Johnson, absolutely woeful. Basuma, I thought was having a really good game. Then gives the ball away for the goal, and I'm like, egg on my face. I can't defend him. I genuinely don't know anymore what to do about being a Spurs fan. Like I feel like I'm a broken record. I feel like every panel show we have is a broken record, James. Forget Ange out. Forget all this cult, happy clappers, toxic negative. Forget all of that. Let's talk about Tottenham as a club. It's shambolic. It is utterly shambolic.
Of course. For me, the only thing, trying to hanging on by a thread is trying to stick up for Solanke is Son creates nothing. Johnson creates nothing. Kulu out wide creates nothing. Timo Werner creates nothing. So again, I would like to see Solanke in the box with somebody that can actually provide for him. For me, at this football club, we've got two good football players. And by football players, I mean people that can actually pass the ball and play football. Yeah. Maddison and Porro. Amount of times Maddison got the ball today, turned, and everyone was standing still again. And it makes Maddison look bad because no one's made that run. If no one's made that run, what can he do?
I keep trying to explain that to people like Jimmy. I keep trying to explain that. James Maddison is a playmaker that looks up and goes, who? Where? If you look at him at Leicester, James, when he played for Leicester, he had the two wingers and Jamie Vardy that were always running, and he could go ping, ping, ping.
Yeah.
Watch him. He picks the ball up deep for Tottenham. He's a playmaker that comes on, played in centre mid, deep, and he looks up and he's got no runners. He's got no one offering width. The fullbacks don't overlap. The whole thing stinks. The whole thing at Tottenham stinks.
100%. And the only other one I'd stick up for is Pedro Porro. And again, I don't think he's been playing well. But when you look at him, he's getting the ball, looking up, no movement. Okay, I'll take another touch. Look up, no movement. Take another touch. The last minute of the game where he nearly scored that goal, he played the ball. Everyone stood still, so he carried on running on his own to get the ball back. And I think, hold on, he started the attack. Last minute, Kulu or someone make a move. They all stand static, and he's the one that's got to overlap, get the ball, try and deliver. It's, for me, if we had a style, I could say, right, the style's not working. But I genuinely don't know the style. I don't know the tactics. I don't understand it. How can these players don't know what they're doing? If they knew what they're doing, we would see something. We'd go, oh, okay, we're overlapping. Oh, no, we're underlapping. We're not even inverting and underlapping anymore. We used to have a doggy run past on the inside or Porro, and we're not even doing that anymore. So I haven't got a clue.
James, do you know what? Somebody said to me the other day, do you think Poch would do a better job with these players, right?
$1,000,000%.
Was my first answer. The exact same, 1,000,000%, right? And what I said was, for one, Poch would keep it simple. Poch would have a playmaker playing as playmaker. He'd have the two fullbacks overlapping on the outside, not the inside, right?
That's magic.
It's basics. It's basics. And again, thanks, Chloe, for voting in. I know the rival fans are voting. They want Ange to stay. Look, I genuinely don't know what to say anymore. I'm truly embarrassed. And I'm looking at the Premier League table. And I mean, we're 23 points off the top. That's fine. We're never going to win the league. But now let's look at what our goal was for the season, right? Fourth. We're 14 points off fourth. We are 5 wins off fourth, right? 5 wins with 17 games to go, right? Aston Villa. I've been hearing Aston Villa are shit. Unai Emery's having a bad year. They're not doing as well as last year. We're 11 points off them. James, we're 11 points off Aston Villa.
My 11-year-old, I said to him, do you want to watch the game? You went, no, we might lose. I said, fair enough. Don't worry about it. But every 20 minutes or every 10 minutes, he kept coming down, looking. I said, look, you want to watch it? Just watch it. He come down and he watched the last 20 minutes of the first half and he said, I don't want to watch this. This is rubbish. And I was like, you're 11. He went, this is crap. I'm not watching this. I'm going to bed. And he actually went up to bed. And I thought, wow, not only is this affecting our generation, but playing this sort of style of football and know how we're going, mate, we're going to have no fans in 10 years' time. Mate, we're all going to be
mad. I mean, look at this. Look at this. So after the new manager bounce, this manager's won 22 and lost 24 games. Honestly, James, this can't go on. And the thing is, there will be excuses made. There will be. Because, we're at the stage now, James, where people are so proud that they can't turn around and go, yeah, do you know what? I've backed the wrong horse. Just really, really quickly, Henry Fong TV has said, get this fraud out. He can't adapt. Ange out. Big up to you. I can't agree more, Henry Thong. Always gets me that one, Henry Thong. Amzo has been a channel member for 23 months. Thank you very much for your support. I said, lose to Everton on Sunday equals Ange has gone for good. Amzo, we say this every bloody game. If Ange loses today, he's still here. And we're going to go for 2 more minutes and I am going to chuck you all over to Tottenham away. 2 more super chats here. Josh Hayden has said, if my calculations are correct, the last 54 Prem games, 22 wins, 24 losses, draws 74 from 162 points, a 40% win rate. Mate, he's absolutely shit. Josh, he is shit. There's no other way to describe it. He's an awful football manager. And Ace JC has said, what cup are we talking about here? Glory at Anfield, followed by an improbable victory at Wembley. Mate, this is what fans want. For me, Ace, sack the manager now. Yeah, getting a new manager to galvanise going into that semi-final, going into the last 17 games of the Premier League season. James, is that too much to ask for at this club?
No, I completely agree.
It's mad.
It's I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. It's just an absolute shambles. Absolute shambles.
By the way, I've said it for years. I mean, we talk as though Romero is like Gabriel today was a machine. Like he bullied our forwards. Look, I am going to leave it there, James. Is there any last thing you want to say? Because I am going to send people over to Stel.
The only other thing I would say is I know a lot of people kind of like Ange's attitude, but I actually think he's actually a horrible. The way he speaks to people in his press conferences, when they said, "Oh, you've adapted your defensive thing," and he went, "That's not what you want to hear. You want to hear that I don't do this and I don't do that." And I thought, "You mug! Like, who are you talking to? Like, you're getting paid a very hefty wage. You're just wrong 'un."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Shane O'Neill said even include the first 10 games, over 59 games that he's here, his points per game is 1.5. It's revolting. Agreed. We can add in the 10. It's still crap, Shane. Absolutely. Look, what I will say is, look, thanks for joining me for the last 10 minutes. You saved a bit of my voice there. Guys, I mean, we keep blaming Maddison, but listen, the playmaker shouldn't be the guy we're talking about being up for the fight. The playmaker should be the guy creating. But hey, it is what it is.
For me, the playmaker's the sprinkle on the cherries on the top. That what you have your team, and then you add a playmaker to finish that last bit. You didn't see Odegaard doing it last minute defending and in their box, getting the ball, running the whole length of the pitch. It don't happen.
It's funny. It's funny. Big up to everyone. Thank you. Look, I've tried my best. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, 4 hours on here, an hour and a half before that was Stel. I've tried to give you the best commentary I can. We've got to 943 likes, which I'm guessing is good enough. If everyone could like on the way out, and on the subscriber front, we've fallen short by 19. If 19 of you on the way out could please subscribe, that would be absolutely amazing, and we'd get to 15,600. James, much love, mate, my Albanian brother. Thank you very much. I'm just hoping we wake up to the news tomorrow that this manager has finally gone. We are turning into every other fan base is laughing at us. They are laughing at us. On that note, Levy out, Ange out. Come on, you Spurs. Take care, everyone. By the way, 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'll put the link in. Join me on Big Up. We're going to do a tactical analysis breakdown with videos. They've got a new AI tool called AI Recap. We're going to be able to look at all the moments from this game, all the best moments, and go back and look at them like in a Ford Monday night style. Join me at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, God, last super chat. Thanks, Savva. Great work. Thank you, richest man. I do try my best. I really do. I should have a job for Sky Sports. Take care. Goodbye. And as always, come on, you Spurs. And Ange Postecoglou, please leave this football club. You're an utter embarrassment. Goodbye.